cause I don't know where I should start. Level out the score, cause yeah, I'm finna start. You don't even know, but baby, that's just how we are. That's just how we are now. How we are now.
Hey, is the stream messing up for anybody else? For me, it's like refreshing over and over and over again. Rambo, David, Ace, Brandon, y'all help me out. Is it messing up for y'all too, or is this just me? That's weird. Let me know if it's doing the same thing for y'all, because like I see it just refreshing over and over and over again. Weird, dude. Maybe it's just on my end. Alright, we're just gonna click out of that and go watch it on something else then. There we go. See, it's doing it on my other computer too, bro. This is weird. Bro, this is so weird. That's weird. That means it's on my end, bro. Y'all want to see what my stream is doing real quick? Y'all want to see this? Like, look at this. Watch this. Y'all see that? How weird is this? The heck is going on, bro? At least it's just on my end. About to make me have a seizure over here, bro, doing this. Alright, guys, but regardless of my messed up video player, we got ONTX, JZXN, Yala, Neuro, ENVB. Really, we got AMC gapping up again. GameStop finally bouncing back. We got NAKD that we're kind of keeping an eye on. It's a pretty slow day. JZXN is gapping up some after a pretty disappointing, morning. We got a little bit of stuff gapping up some, but it's not super volatile, I'll say that. I gotta figure out a way to detach the chat real quick. Hold on one second. Okay, good. As long as I'm good on y'all's end. Let me detach the chat here and then I won't need that. There we go. It's just all wacky on my end. That's strange. We're just going to disconnect that. I lowered the bit rate, assuming maybe that would help, but I guess it's something with my computer. I don't know what that is, man. Like when I watch it on the regular live stream, it works fine. Let me go ahead and turn the bit rate up some now that it's better. Because like this stream should reasonably be able to handle like a 4,000 or 5,000 bit rate. So we're gonna move it up to 4, and it should be fine. If the stream starts to struggle, let me know. I had 1,100 shares of ONTX and they did a reverse split. I'm a little worried. Why? I mean, you don't make anything from it. And so it's not like you profit the difference from this split. They're just consolidating shares. And so, I mean, it's not really a good thing, but it's not really a bad thing either. You know what I mean? What's up, Angry Bob? Fami, Family looks good, David. It's such a slow day though, guys. Honestly, I got a little bit excited because like yesterday wasn't a bad day, and then we had like UONE gap up yesterday, and so I thought maybe we would get some volatility today. I see SPCE push up here, but I was hoping maybe we would get some volatility today, but we just didn't. Market's still dead. Doge is kind of moving back up some, so like we're watching Dogecoin and stuff. I'm trying this new playlist. It's not what I would generally listen to, so let's get your votes on it. It's called Genre Fluid. Alright, here's OXBR. OXBR is gapping up from 260s to 280s. We got AMC, guys, and AMC is gapping up some. It bounced back from part of the crash yesterday and did okay yesterday. It wasn't a huge green day or anything. It was still probably close to break even or losing, but it's up today and we're watching it for sure. Still holding a little bit of the position. We're still holding the full position we took, and then we're holding the other position on Webull. And so we're still holding it, just kind of hanging out. Another one we're holding is EDR, which is Endeavor, which it's kind of quiet, but you know, we're holding it with a few shares. But it's just a really, really slow day. And if you guys see anything that I don't see, let me know. But I just don't see anything good. If you look at everything from yesterday, everything from yesterday is basically up or down. We have SPCE that's up some. Yesterday the music was dope. Stomach flu. Alright, so we're getting some down votes on the music, so we can try some other stuff. I'm just looking for some new stuff to listen to. Kind of looking at MOXC, it's trying here. ONTX had a reverse split. It looks like a 10-to-1 reverse split on ONTX. AMC is up some, so we're watching AMC for sure. TLY getting a gap up. Yeah, I was hoping we find something else today. Yeah, y'all hit that like button. You know how it does. You know how it goes. We get you know what? I've noticed what happens. It's literally one guy that leaves, comes back, dislikes it. So like he spends his entire morning going back and forth disliking the channel. How weird. Hit the like button, guys. Waste his time. You know? I mean, I would, David. There's just no way for me to vet whether they're free use. Why do Americans have this today trade? Rules not fair to us. I don't know. It depends on who you ask, bro. Some people are going to say it's not fair for us Americans because we have to abide by the PDT rule where y'all don't, you know? What's up, Han? Yeah, for sure, Martin. Capitalism, yeah, 100%. Kind of looking at PRPO, even though it's down. UONE is probably my favorite one. Let's see if this one has a catalyst. Hey, nice, Han. Hey, I had some good games, bro. Listen, why do we play today, bro? Hey, what's up, Pawn? Honestly, I'm late starting the stream today, bro. Most of the time I start the stream at like, most of the time I'm starting the stream at like 5 a.m. my time, so that's like 6 a.m. market time. I started it at like 6:30 today, so I started it 30 minutes late. I plan to, though, because like, you know, it's not that I don't want to talk and hang out, but it's like, lately the market has just been incredibly dead. So like, there's nothing. Like, I can get up early and start the stream early and just kind of sit here twiddling my thumbs talking with you guys. Or I get an extra 30 minutes of sleep, which I think since I've been sick for like a month straight, I think I'm going to get some sleep. What's up, Holistic? Does anybody see anything else? Like I said, UONE is the only good-looking stock today. It really is. It's the only good-looking one today. Everything else is garbage. Everything else sucks. Everything else is like donkey lips from Salute Your Shorts. Okay? This is the only good-looking stock. All the other ones are doo-doo. Alright? UONE is up. Kind of now. It's slightly up. It might be break-even. Let's look at the previous closing price. There's 950s. So we're basically break even, and this is the best looking stock today. They went up yesterday, and they had a really good day, so they're still really green the last 2 days. Look at these last 2 days, incredibly green. They're up after McDonald's announced an investment in diverse ideas, or diverse media. Richmond picks Urban One unit as a preferred casino gaming operator. Alright, so yeah, so we're going to see what happens here, but it's pretty dull. It's an American-centric media company. It's up. McDonald's announced that it's going to increase its national advertising spending in Black, Hispanic, Asian, and women and LGBTQ-owned media platforms from 4% to 10% between 2021 and 2024, and that would directly benefit UONE here. And so UONE is up because of that. It's at 960s right now. We'll see what happens with it. We're watching that. You know, I want to see it hold over 950. If it can do that, great. That's what I'm really looking for here, I think. I'm just feeling fine, bro. I'm just feeling fine, Buck. You know. Yeah, I'm hoping so. Yesterday was a good day. What is this? Yay or nay on this chat? Yay or nay? Let me know in the chat. I think the overall beat is dope, but I think the guy in the background screaming with angst is not. Nay? Yeah, I kind of feel you, Justin. Alright. Oh, you want me to exercise, Bob? I take money for that, sir. I take money for that. You know. If I need to, I'll pull a ladder up here and we can do ladder walks. Yeah, we're already on it. We changed that thing with the quickness. We still got space here. ENVB's gapping up some as well. We can see ENVB here. First quarter EPS of 20 cents lost down from 2 cents lost year over year. So not really good results. And that came out 2 or 3 days ago. And it actually kind of went up. That's weird. Ready to do some 2-for-1 push-ups? Yeah, I guess. You know, it's a 2-for-1 week. So if we get donations, if not, I'll be okay. You know, you never really know if it's gonna be a big day for donations. That's what I always realized. Like you never really know. Some days are gonna be big and we're gonna get hundreds, and then other days we're gonna get like 12. You know, which is fine. I'm appreciative of all of it. You know. I don't mind resting either. I do them enough now to where I don't mind resting on a day. But yeah, UONE is the belle of the ball today, guys. The belle of the ball. We'll see what happens with it. We'll watch it. It's at 960s. It's still not great. You know, we can look at the daily chart here. Daily chart looks alright. You know, it's popping up a little bit. It's at 960s now, so, you know, we got some support at like 9. That we can look at. Look at the $9 level right here. You know, Let's just see if we can hold over this. Here's 9 down here. And yeah, I mean, it looks like a solid little support level. Look at that. So we're watching that. We also got the previous closing price right around 950. And so we're watching 950 here. Pre-market high if it can ever get that high, but that's a big if. The other one gapping up today is Yala. Y-A-L-A. Let me look up the float of this thing. The float is 35 million for Yala, so it's really not that bad. UONE's got a float of like 22 million. I don't know what the float of Urban One is. Yeah, my pick line's out, Bobby. I got it out yesterday. Or the day before yesterday. What kind of plug is it, Han? Is it like a YouTube plug? Is it like a Discord plug? If it's a YouTube plug, go for it, you know? Or just send it to me on Discord and I'll plug it, you know? Yeah, we got Yala gapping up some too. They unveiled share buyback program for up to 150 mil. Yeah, there's no way I'm doing that, Stonk. I appreciate the donation, sir. But yeah, there's no way I'm saying that, bro. Because, no offense to you, Stonk, but he didn't. He didn't, sir. You know, but I appreciate the $4. Thank you, sir. We can agree to disagree there, and it's all, you know, we're not gonna talk politics today. Unnecessary, you know. But I appreciate the donation, Stonk. Thank you, bro. Oh, it's a we don't have enough people to play MLB, so if you want to play, ask. You can join plug. Okay. Well, send me what you want me to say in the description, or in, yeah, just say whatever you want to say then. Han, you're good, bro. Boys, I'm soon to be a millionaire with the WTAC. What do you mean, Tabor? League, MLB, nothing too serious. Honestly, guys, I've gotten better, Han. I'll say this. Listen, I'm the type of gamer, though, bro, where when I get a new game that I'm interested in, I just get obsessed about that game. Like, I just get obsessed about that game. I watch all the YouTubers. You got, like, Kevin God, or whatever his name is, the MLB player. You got Angry Goat, who's good, too. You got, who's the other one? You got Cougs, he's good. You got my friend Kyle. I'll be watching all those dudes, refining my skill, watching them, and then I'll play and practice myself. So, like, I'm the type of person, when I get a video game, I, like, want to master that video game. I did the same thing with UFC. I got into, like, the top 100 in the world in UFC. At least I was at one point. That's what I'm working on doing now with MLB The Show. And so I've gotten noticeably better, you know, noticeably better. Like, if I play somebody on rookie, I just destroy him most of the time. You know, my pitching is especially good, but I've gotten better at batting, too. So, yeah, we should play. We should play, bro. People don't pitch fairly, bro, then you gotta stop swinging at everything, bro. That's the key to MLB The Show. Like, you just can't swing at everything. Like, if you swing at everything, you gotta take it. You gotta find your sweet spot and then wait for that pitch. And then if it's above, if it's high, you don't take it. If it, you know, for me, it's low center, or just low and in the zone is my sweet spot on MLB The Show. So if, like, somebody throws me a fastball low, I'll homer that thing, man. You know. ADHD focus, London. What? I'm up, bro. I'm up, dude. I do have ADHD bad. But it's actually been really good for me. Some people in the stream might hate it, you know, but it's the same thing. ADHD does exactly what I just said, which is that it makes me either completely obsessed with something or indifferent to it, you know. So like I did it with this YouTube channel, you know. I got really obsessed with trading, you know, and I built this YouTube channel, and now it's thriving. So the ADHD, sometimes it's a good thing. I use it for my benefit, you know. Is it hard for me to focus on things I'm not interested in? Absolutely. But the things that I am interested in, I do incredibly well. And I'm sure my son is going to be very similar to that. Yeah. Yeah. People pitch balls all the time, then you get walked the whole time, bro. You just let them slide. Like on MLB The Show, you got to develop your eye, bro. ACB, I see ACB. It's a cannabis stock. It's up. We'll see what happens. Yeah. Yeah, I have weird psycho focus too, bro. You know, like if you see my back testing videos, like I literally sit there for like. I like this song. I wish I could put it on my playlist because it's got music. I wish I could put it on my playlist, but I can't, you know. Alright, enough. Alright, guys, sorry. Hey, listen, it's early. We don't have much movement, so we're just hanging out. You know, don't get too mad. We got ENVB. It's gapping up. Okay, we got ENVB, JZXN, Yala, SPCE, and UONE as the bell of the ball today. Those are the only 4 or 5 stocks that look good. Everything else is pretty boring and slow. And maybe we'll get some stuff pop up like PRPO yesterday. It was a really profitable day. We made some money yesterday. But, you know, right now it's just slow. And there's just not much going on. So, yeah, I mean, we could talk about the SPY being up. You know, having a really green day yesterday on the SPY. We could talk about, you know, whatever. But, you know, if you guys see anything that I don't see, let me know in the chat. Like, if you see something that has good volume gap up, let me know. We're looking at FAMI as well, FAMI as well. But, of course, AMC is definitely one of the bell of the balls today. Let's go ahead and build the watch list real quick, since we got some people complaining we're not talking about stocks. Alright, so again, AMC number 1, GameStop number 2. I don't know, yeah, these are gapping up. We have, following that, we got UONE, which is probably the best looking one. We got JZXN, ENVB, Yala, and that's kind of it. I mean, FAMI maybe. That's it. These are the only 7 stocks that I like this morning. Everything else is pretty slow, and it's still pretty early, so it's probably not the end of the world, you know. But AMC's up, and again, you know, we're looking at some levels. Let's go ahead and watch some levels here. I think some interesting levels if we're looking at this longer-term chart here. Obviously, $12 is the big level, but we're kind of blew past that. And again, this is what we wanted to see. I talked about this $12 level yesterday, and look how well. So just to put this into perspective, guys, I drew this level right here, this 1203 level. And if you watched the stream yesterday, I drew this level before it did this. Before it did this, I drew this level on AMC. And so, you know, it's an important lesson on watching these different technical levels and using those to base your trades around them. This one I think I drew afterwards. Maybe not. I don't know. But with that said, we're watching those 2 levels certainly underneath us. We got this new pre-market high at 1285 that we can pay attention to with AMC. And then, you know, we got like 1250 right here, as well as the 1255 previous closing price. These are the levels we're watching for AMC today. At least they're gapping up. Let's make sure AMC doesn't have any news. Let me get my coffee set up straight too. All right, but yeah, that's what we got moving today. You know, I see BLRX show up. I'm hoping at like, all right, here's the 7 a.m. scrum, but I don't see anything moving on that. We got like BLRX, UONEK, which is just premium shares, I think, right, from UONE. Yeah, sure, I got you, Tanvir. Oh, here, my bad, Han. Yeah, so look, here's Han. I'm probably gonna be playing, MLB The Show, at least some with Han and his crew here, maybe. And so I'll go ahead. I don't know why it censored it, but yeah, here's the link. Add Han at Alpha X Solo on Xbox, but it's cross-platform, so if you're on PlayStation, you can still do it. Let me drink my coffee. All right. Here's AMC. We got GameStop up to over 170 here too. I see a little bit of a triangle kind of pattern here. I don't know if it's gonna follow, of course, but like. So we'll see if that happens with GameStop. I don't know. Here's UONE. It's almost a 10. Let's see what happens here. 10's a big level for it too. You can see 10 right there. What is my watch? Oh, what is my dream wristwatch? I don't know. I guess just a Rolex. Like, I could probably afford a Rolex now, but like, it would just not be a wise purchase, you know? BPIG's kind of up some. We're watching this too. We got EBON trying. Yeah, SPCE looks good. Yeah, ONTX reverse split. I don't even have to look up the news for it. Here's Bitcoin. So Bitcoin's sitting over 40K. It's at 40.4K. Doge. Here's crypto right here. Bitcoin is up 40.4 thousand. Crypto market definitely looking a little bit better today. You know, we got SC Sia coin, which is up 12%. We've got ETC Ethereum Classic up about 5%. That's about it right now. Here's Doge. Doge is up to about 38 cents, so it's a little slow. Not too much action going on with it. But, I mean, we had this big drop the day before yesterday down to like the 20s, and we basically rebounded some. Just kind of consolidating now around 38, 40 cents, which I think is fine. We'll have to just wait and see what we get with this. But we're keeping an eye on it anyways. Hoping something else shows up, but it's just a really slow day. Here's AMC, and I mean, AMC's up to 1270s. So, like, we're still watching that. I'm going to look at Benzinga and check out the news release platform because I think this is really dope. Here's the news feed platform on Benzinga. So let's just watch to see what kind of news comes out here. We have Tesla here that's up. So Tesla's back up to almost 600. Alright, so here's the Benzinga. So Tesla, Musk said that Russia is on Tesla's radar as a potential production report. So basically, Elon is considering setting up a manufacturing base in Russia. So it says, quote, Tesla is close to establishing a presence in Russia, Bloomberg reported. Musk was reportedly speaking at a Russian government-sponsored event for students via video link, and he said, quote, over time, we will look to have factories in other parts of the world, potentially Russia at some point. He also acknowledged the abundance of talent and energy in Russia and encouraged people to strive to make the future better than the past and to be optimistic about the future. And Tesla's up because of that. It's up to almost 600. It's at 597s sitting right now. So we're watching it. We're going to see what happens. Still looking at ENBB. It's at around 275. UONE is still probably my favorite one just based off of the small float and volatility here. Of course, we're going to watch AMC and GameStop. AMC is up slightly today. But yeah, UONE, if we're talking about day trading, UONE is certainly on the radar. So PANW. I'm looking at some of these news drops. So this is Palo Alto Networks. They're trading higher after the company reported better than expected third quarter EPS and sales results, and also issued fourth quarter and fiscal year 21 EPS and sales guidance. So they're doing good today because of that. What else we got? You see UONE starting to push up some. It's over 10. I think $10 is a big psychological level that a lot of people are watching here with it. So we'll have to look at that level and see what we get. Yeah, honestly, I really want a Tesla. Honestly, it's really hard. Like, so like right now we're trying to buy a new car. Right? It's not buying a new car, but like the cars in question, we're either gonna get a Sequoia, like a 2020 Sequoia. We're gonna try to get like one that's not completely new, to just because buying a new car is gets you ripped off, but that's new enough to where it's nice and so we're looking at like a Sequoia. We're looking at a Mercedes SL 540. I think that's what it is. Or no, a Mercedes GS 540 is what we're looking at, and then we're looking at a Escalade. We're probably not getting the Mercedes. It's too flashy. We don't want something like that. It's too flashy. Sometimes if it's too flashy, it'll make you a target. And they're all roughly the same prices. Like the Escalade, the Sequoia, and the Mercedes are all roughly the same prices. So we're probably leaning towards the Escalade, to be honest. But I tried to talk her into getting the Tesla. Like Tesla has an SUV, and I really wanted to get one, to be honest. Because I would love to own a Tesla. Even if it was like a 2019 Tesla, I would buy it, I'm still waiting for the, when that Cybertruck comes out, I might be buying that thing. But I don't know. We're going to wait and see. Yeah, Chevy. Cheap heap, every valve leaks. Yeah. But to be honest, Cadillacs are not the most reliable thing. The only problem with the Sequoia, guys, like I'll put it this way, the Sequoia is nice, but it's like, the Sequoia is nice. JZXN is popping off. Look at JZXN. The Sequoia is nice, but it's outdated and overpriced, in my opinion. Like, the Sequoia interior looks the same as it did 8 years ago. Like, that's unacceptable. They should have upgraded that. Like, Toyota's getting lazy, to be honest here. Like, the reason we were going to get the Sequoia, and if the Sequoia had better interior, we would have gotten it. Right, already. Like, we had a guy find us one and everything. But, it's just outdated and overpriced. And it's a good car, but it's outdated and overpriced. Like if the interior still looks the same 8 years ago, that thing's a dinosaur. And people are saying they're overpriced. And so that's the only reason we're probably not getting a Sequoia. It's just unnecessary. We're buying it straight out, James. So cash. Why? Because we have like a Venza, a Toyota Venza right now, which is like a hatchback, and I absolutely hate it. And so I want to, we got kids. My daughter's in like softball, and so it just makes sense for us to have an SUV. Like we have a truck, we have a car, but it just makes sense for us to have an SUV so we can be It's just more practical for us. Here's E and VB. Alright, what's up, Juan? How you doing, brother? UO and E's back up to 1020s here, guys. 1020s. Yeah, but I don't want to wait that long, Rambo. The Mercedes is super dope, but I can't talk Carol into getting it, you know. Mercedes is super cool, though. But yeah, we're probably going to get the Escalade. Like the 2020 or 2021 Escalade. But I'll really try to talk her into getting the Tesla. Like if it was up to me, I'd buy the Tesla. I'd get the Tesla SUV. I mean, what? You know, I think it'll last for a century. We got SPCE still making up. Hey, what's up? Yeah, and that was my logic. That's what I said too. Bob, Angry Bob. Hey, my man. Thank you, brother. Wait, did we get a donation already? Oh, we did. Okay, cool. Hey, thank you. Wait, so that's 4. That's 14. Hey, thank you guys. Thank you, Slim. Daniel, I should say. You're like Daniel's alter ego, Slim. Yeah, Salem Media Group is up, and the trend looks good. I don't hate the daily chart here either for this one. It's up to 210s. I want to see it hold over $2, but it doesn't look bad. And so, you know, we're looking at it. It doesn't look horrible. Yeah, you know it's not up to me, man. If it was up to me, I'd get the Tesla. Which is what I'm saying. Like the Sequoia. Carol doesn't want to get the Sequoia either, though, because the problem with the Sequoia is like all of these cars are the same amount, right? And so all of these cars are the same price. Like the Sequoia, like the 2021, 2020 Sequoia, the Mercedes GLS 450 or 540, the Mercedes GLS 540, the Sequoia 21 Sequoia Platinum, or the Escalade, they're all the same price, right? And so I like the Toyota and it's cool and everything, but why would we ever get the worst car with the less updated interior that is pretty talked about being overpriced if we can get an Escalade or a Mercedes? Like, that makes no sense whatsoever. You know, it would be completely stupid of us to say, hey, look, we know these are all the same price, but like, let's buy the worst car out of this, you know, just because it looks, you know, generic. Like, that's dumb. Like, that's dumb decision making. You know what I mean? Or SAML, my bad. Oh, well, this is OTC. You know me. I don't really trade this one a ton, Slim. Daily chart still looks good, though. I mean, I want to see it hold at 3, but look at that level at $3. So I still don't hate the daily chart here for SAML. It's not really my style of trade, but I want to see $3 hold. I just don't know how these move that well, Slim. You know me, brother. We got $4 up there, really big upwick there at $4. Just a huge range, honestly, for these OTC stocks. Does it have a catalyst? We can look at it. So Samsara Luggage reported 275% increase in 2021 first quarter earnings is what happened here. Yeah, I mean, it is probably the most reliable, but like these are brand new cars. You know what I mean? So it's like we're not going to have to fix these things for at least 5 to 10 years in any huge way. You know what I mean? So it's like in 5 to 10 years, if it starts breaking down, we'll just buy another one. No offense to anybody. Like, we're just going to buy another one. So like, they're all going to be good motors. They're all basically brand new. You know what I mean? So it's like, sure, if we were buying a used car and we were buying a 10-year-old, a decade-old vehicle, sure, I'd get the Toyota. But like, if we're buying a new one or a newish one, you know what I mean? Like, we're going to get the nicer car because they're all going to be good motors. They're all going to be reliable. They're all going to be virtually new. So like, you know what I mean? All right, so UONE, E and VB both pushing up here. Here's UONE. It's up to 1020s, guys, 1020s. I like the movement here for UONE. It's starting to become one of my favorites here. Check it out. Push it up. Yeah, if an engine shop goes through it, new heads, new pistons, new push rods. Yeah, I mean, hey, that's kind of how they do it, dude. I had to coach my wife on not getting taken advantage of, cause like I used to work for a car dealership, and like I was never a salesman. Like I was a driver for the car dealership, and so I hung out with the mechanic, you know. E and VB, guys, E and VB, it's up to 280s. It's up to 280s. We're watching this. We got 294s up here again. I'm trying to see if we can find the catalyst. This is Inveric Biosciences. Again, 3 days ago, they posted first quarter EPS of 20 cents loss, which was bad. I don't see any new catalyst here. Does anybody know why E and VB is moving up? I also want to check the float of this one. You know it's boring. So I'm showing 15 million float. So a small float for E and VB. This is one of my favorites now, guys. We'll see what happens with it. But it's probably one of my favorites. Let's move it up there to test 290s here. So we'll see what we get. Yeah, if I could get a Subaru WRX STI, I would. That's like my dream car. That's really what I was like a tuner. Like I was like a tuner fan, so like I like those Japanese tuner cars. Those are my favorites, you know. But I like all cars, to be honest. But if I could get a WRX STI, I would. It's just not big enough for me right now with my family. I got 2 kids. It's just not big enough. But yeah, E and VB and UONE both looking good. Here's the break, guys. Here's the break in E and VB. Still pushing up nicely here. Let's bring a 1-minute chart up to see this. So here's the 1-minute chart. Volume's coming in. Nice volume. Over 20,000 shares for pre-market, which is pretty solid. This is pretty good. John Bianchi says it ran to $6 last month for E and VB. It looks good. It looks good. Again, 2 that I see running right now are UONE and E and VB. And UONE's not really running, but it's over 10. It's holding and it's gapping up after a good catalyst yesterday. So we're watching that. GameStop is also up to 178. We got AMC here, still sitting at 1270s. So we're watching that too. We got FAMI up here. FAMI's up to 47 cents. So we're watching that too. We got JZXN that's gapping up some. I think a lot of people are watching this one too. We'll see what we get with it, but we're watching this as well. John, do you know anything about Delta 8 THC? Legal in Texas, right? That's correct. Yeah, it's legal here. Yeah, I know what Delta 8 is. Delta 8 is a derivative of THC that's legal. Like, per the U.S. Farm Bill, in the U.S. Farm Bill, they legalized all forms of cannabis and THC except for specifically Delta 9 THC. And Delta 9 THC is the illegal one where I am in Texas. It's the one that's illegal, but there's a lot of other derivatives and forms of THC that are found in the cannabis plant, some of them with psychoactive effects. One of those is Delta 8 THC. It's a completely legal form of THC that you could buy at head shops and you know, vape stores, and it does virtually the same thing as Delta 9. It's just a derivative of the cannabis plant that's legal. And so yeah, I know what that is. Alright, so E and VB getting rejected at that 295 level. It's at 287s now. So we're looking at that. It's at 287s. Alright, so yeah, UONE guys, E and VB making some pushes this morning. I still don't see any catalyst. Does anybody know why this is up? I think it had bad results that dropped 3 days ago on the 18th. Like, the results were not good that dropped. They were way bigger than expected, or way bigger than last year loss. Their loss went from 2 cents per share year over year last year to 20 cents per share EPS. So, Invaric Bioscience is not really doing that hot. Like, it didn't really drop a lot, so it's not like it's a rebound from a big crash from that news. So it's kind of weird. And so if you look at the bottom left, those are the stocks I'm watching. AMC, you know, GameStop, BTU. E and VB. The price is based off of reliability. Yeah, I mean, I understand that the price of those cars is based off of the reliability, but these are brand new cars. So it's like they're going to be reliable, you know? Like, again, if I was buying a 10-year-old vehicle, sure, I would buy the Toyota 100%, right? But I'm not. I'm buying basically a new car. And so with that, they're going to be pretty reliable. All of them are. You know what I mean? They're not going to be 10 years old and having all these things falling off of it. They're going to be virtually new. And when they start breaking down in 10 years, then we're probably just going to get a different car. You know, that's 10 years from now. But it should sustain that long. And I know we're going to get, of course, I'm going to have to pay more in keeping it up to date. And that's fine. I understand that. But yeah. Here's UONE, guys. We're still watching it. It's at 1016s. Again, I want to see it hold over 10. Right around the VWAP. The VWAP's at 990s. We got 1015 sitting there, too. So we'll see what happens with that. We're watching this as well. But look how low the gappers list is today, guys. Just not a lot of action here. We could go just to gainers here. Nothing really here, guys. Very slow day. Very slow. You can watch BTX, again, Yalla, FAMI, GameStop, AMC. AMC's up. I mean, it's up to almost 1275. So we're watching it. It's at 1270 roughly now, 1269. So we're looking at AMC. Again, we got Bitcoin that is over 40K. It's at 40.5K. Dogecoin is sitting at around 39 cents, but it's incredibly boring today. So there's not really much going on with Doge today, guys. So, like, we'll see what happens with it, but it's just slow. Here's PRPO. I mean, it's gapping down, but it had some good movement yesterday. So, like, we're watching this too. Yeah, we're not buying new cars. Yeah, I'm right there with you. There's too much depreciation, but we're gonna be buying a we're gonna be buying a 2020, a used 2020 or a used 21. Because if we could save 10,000 just buying it with 10,000 miles on it, then we will, you know. Here's BTX. I don't like supercharged or turbocharged smaller gas engines. They won't last. Stupidest things I've ever done is a Honda Accord 1.3 turbo will never last. Yeah, well, if you're going to turbo it, you got to lower the compression and buy more reinforced rods and pistons. You got to lower the compression of your pistons and buy better rods. You know, if you're going to want to viably turbo like a little motor like that, you got to just lower the compression of your pistons, you know, to compensate for it. Because if you run stock compression in some of those little, you know, those little tuner cars, and then you try to run a bunch of boost on it, like you try to run like 10 plus pounds of boost, you're gonna blow the motor immediately. I had a buddy of mine that, you know, because like I actually know about cars, and like I used to build them and race them and all that stuff, right? And I had a buddy of mine that got really into cars, but he didn't really know that much about them, and so he bought a 240SX and he swapped it out for a Japanese Sylvia twin turbo motor, right? And he did it, or no, yeah, that's what he did. But he just ran incredibly large amounts of boost on it. Like over 20 or over 30 PSI of boost. And I kept telling him, I'm like, look, bro, like I get it. You want this thing to be really fast, but if you don't lower that boost number, you're gonna blow your motor, bro. It's gonna be over with. And he didn't listen. Eventually, he blew his motor, and you know that car is now gone. You know, I think now he has an STI, but like that's kind of what happens, you know. Yeah. Yeah, and it's one of those things where it's like if you don't have the money to get the motor done, like if you don't have the money to get lower compression pistons, get reinforced rods, maybe get a new crankshaft, like if you don't have the money for that, don't buy a turbo. You know, it's one of those things. When I was young, I had a Mitsubishi Eclipse. It was not a turbo Eclipse. It was just the regular Eclipse. It had the turbo spoiler on it, but it was like a 96, 97 Mitsubishi Eclipse. RS is what it was. It was an RS, right? And I got really obsessed with the thought of putting a turbo on it. And so I bought the turbo, and my plan was to save up and buy lower compression pistons, you know what I mean, new rods, and a new crankshaft. But I never had the money to it. I never ended up having the money. This was when I was a teenager. And so in turn, I never put the turbo on it. I was smart. Never put the turbo on it because that would have blown my motor immediately. And I just eventually sold the turbo on eBay and got some of my money back. But point is, don't strap a turbo on especially an older car if you don't lower the compression and reinforce the engine. Because you're just going to blow your motor, you're going to waste thousands of dollars, and you're not going to be happy about it. Hey, congrats, Naif. Hey, congrats, brother. Like a supercharger, you might be able to get away with it. Maybe. Right? But you still probably want to do the same thing. You know? All right, so we got JZXN. It's sitting at 890s. I don't know if I looked the catalyst up for this yet. Let's see it. They announced the closing of their initial public offering. Oh, so this is a new stock. That's the only reason this one's running. It's pretty new. So this is a new IPO. ENVB, we'll see if it holds the VWAP level. It's sitting right around 580s right now. Right around 580s. We'll see what happens here. Here's the SPY. The SPY's up today, so that's good. I'm going to go ahead and read some market news. See if we could find some at least. Snapchat is making big runs too in the market. Yeah, basically holistic. That's basically right. Yeah, bro. Yeah, John Bianchi. Yeah, those are... I love those, bro. Those Talons were cool. I just never had the turbo version. I had the NA version. So like, you know, I really wanted to put a turbo one. It would have probably been more feasible for me to just buy a GSX or a GSR. But I was a kid. I was young and thought I knew what I was doing. We got MOXC that's kind of gapping up some. It's kind of gapping up some. Again, I'm also looking at like PRPO, but it's just a slow day. Of course, we're looking at AMC, but it's just sitting here. Volume's pretty universally slow right now, guys. UONE and ENVB are my two favorites. We got both of those. Yeah, later, Rambo. Have a good day, bro. Hey, yes, sir, Matt. What's up, brother? Squarespace? What's the symbol for Squarespace? It's not SQ, is it? SQ's been around for a while. Squarespace must be different. Yeah, I don't know about Squarespace, bro. Yeah, right. Well, that's what you do, Rambo. You rebuild the engine first. And that's what you got to do. If you don't rebuild the engine, that thing's about to just get destroyed. And that was my friend's mistake. Doge or Shiba Inu? I don't know, man. Probably Doge. Shiba seems like a more obscure version that is more likely to be a pump and dump, but I'm not 100% sure. I'm just speculating in it. And you know it's bad when Doge is the more stable. Yeah. SQSP. Yeah, it's IPO'd. Yeah, IPO'd yesterday. Or no, day before yesterday. Bounce back, it's green now. I'm holding EDR, which is the UFC stock. What about NEGG? Is this Newegg or something? What is NEGG? Let me see. Yeah, this is Newegg. Hey, so Newegg, they completed a merger with themselves, basically. choose UONE, guys. And UONE is probably my favorite. Like I said, if I'm going to trade today, it's probably going to be one of these. UONE, ENVB. We got Yala here. We're looking at Yala. We got FAMI. JZXN2. See like NKLA trying. What do y'all think of this music? I can kind of feel this song. This song's dope. So, hey, what's up, Sean? Hey, what's up, Todd? Shout out to my wife, Crystal, who is retiring from teaching after 18 years. Hey, shout out to your wife, Todd. Tell her congratulations. Teaching's a hard job, bro. My mom was a teacher, man. It's a hard job, bro. So tell her congrats. Happy for y'all. And I wish you guys the best, you know. Everybody get some congrats out in the chat. Yeah, rally's slow. BBIG we're watching. ENVB still trying to make that push up there to that pre-market high at 295, so we're definitely watching that level. Yeah. It's kind of like jazz. When people say elevator music, they really mean jazz. Is most of the time what it is. Which I can feel some. I like some jazz. I don't know, Ad. I don't know whether you, I don't know whether you should hold Matic or not. I don't know enough about that, brother. Hey, nice, Kyle. Hey, happy to help, brother. Yeah, we're gonna do it again today. That's tech time, guys. Like I said, if we get over 200 likes, we'll do tech time. We'll try to do it every day, as long as we get the 200 likes. You know. We'll do some tech time. Tech time with Trader John. I'm John, the Tech Time Trader. Alright, so ENVB still battling up here. It's probably one of my favorites, though. We'll see what we get. Yeah, we know you hate it, Rob. We know, bro. Have you seen the Gemini commercial Ugly with the Dogecoin dog running? It's awesome. How you feeling, man? Please get some sun. Hey, bro, I'm trying, dude. I've been sick for the last month, dude. Honestly, I feel good, though. I feel better, bro. I feel better, dude. It's been a good few days. I feel better. I could probably drink coffee again. I just haven't yet. But I could probably drink it again if I wanted to. Here's Bitcoin. Bitcoin's at 40.8 thousand. Wait. Yeah. We got OXBR that's trying to gap up too. Here's JZXN, recent IPO. ENBB. Dogecoin is just dead. Not dead, it's just slow. Let's look for some stock market news. Alright, so Moderna, which is one of the vaccine companies, received emergency use approval for its mRNA COVID-19 vaccine in Japan. So here's Moderna here, up big from it. It's based on Moderna's phase 3 COVE study results and positive initial clinical data from the Takeda-led placebo-controlled phase 1 and 2 study. It says it showed an immune response consistent with Moderna's pivotal phase 3 COVE trial conducted in the U.S. How's Uber doing? Because I think after this dip, Uber is interesting. Same thing with Lyft. If I could have gotten it a little bit earlier, I might look for some stocks to swing trade dip by. If you guys have any good, like what I usually try to find here, guys, is I'm looking for healthy companies that have pulled back but are healthy companies. So what do we think? What do we got? Let's look at like Disney. I like Disney here. Disney's a little bit high though, that's the problem. Riot certainly. Mara, it just depends on what Bitcoin does. So if I wanna, I'm already holding Bitcoin. And look at my crypto portfolio today, guys. Here's my crypto portfolio. It was looking better earlier, but it's still looking pretty good. Again, Uni, Ethereum Classic. And look at these scales right here. Cardano, Algo, Doge, and OXT. So, Orchid's doing good today. Nice little 11% gain there. We got Doge, which is up 8%. Cardano. Or no, this is Algo, which is up. Cardano's down. Ethereum Classic is up. Uniswap is down. I use TD Ameritrade and Webull. I mostly use Webull to swing trade and invest in, and that's really what I'm looking at here. So with that, if you want to check out Webull, I think they still have their free stock giveaway going on, where if you like open up an account, you get a free stock. If you deposit $100, you get another free stock. I think they still have that going on, or I know they have that one going on. I'm wondering, like, they did give away a bunch more free stocks too. But yeah, if you want to check out Webull, here's that link. If you want to help support your boy here, I get a free stock too, so I'm biased, of course, in Webull's favor. But it's got free paper trading, and if you haven't opened up an account with them, you get free stocks. So, I mean, it's a pretty easy thing to sell. Here's the link if you want to check it out. What, Salty? I get acid reflux. Yeah, I don't know, guys. Like, okay, this is what happened for me, though. Like, you guys remember, I used to have really bad stomach problems, and I was, like, really bad. Like, I used to have really bad acid reflux. I would wake up, I would hear gurgling. Like, it was terrible. Like, I dealt with it for, like, a year. Like, a straight year is what I dealt with this from. So what happened was that I went to my doctor, and I used to get this rash on my nose. It was like a fungal rash that was making me nauseous. It had like gotten into my system, into my bloodstream. Like this fungal rash had like gotten into my system, gotten into my bloodstream. And I took a week of antifungals, and my acid reflux disappeared. I had no more acid reflux. And it was to the point where I had gone and gotten an endoscopy. Like, I had, like, them look inside my throat, and they were like, nah, bro, you're good. We just see a little bit of acid reflux. And so, like, that fungal infection had gotten into my system, into my bloodstream, and it was what's making me nauseous. It was what was causing my nausea. And so I took a week of antifungals, and it disappeared. I had no more acid reflux. I could eat whatever I want now, again. And I think a lot of people that have chronic acid reflux that spring up out of nowhere, that might be what they have, you know. So I'm saying this to try to help people. So get it checked out. Like, see if you can figure it out. But that's what happened to me. Yeah. Yeah. Wastoid, how am I a wreck, bro? Let me look back. Yeah. Yeah, AMC's up. Hey, we're watching it. We're watching it. We're gonna see what happens. Yeah, my stomach balance is all messed up. I've been on antibiotics for like strong antibiotics for like 2 months now. So like my stomach is all messed up. I've been taking probiotics every day. I still feel fine though, which is good. E and VB still consolidating. I want to see it hold over the VWAP, but I think this VWAP level is important. So we're gonna see what happens. Yeah. It's such a slow day, guys. I hate to tell you guys probably already know, but it's such a slow day. Yeah, this is Epidemic Sounds. JZXN popping back up. It's at 950s, guys. So this one's starting to run a little bit. Okay, so far, guys, we got these three. We got JZXN. We've got ENVB. And we've got UONE. Those three are the only good-looking ones aside from AMC here. But to go back to the other topic we had, guys, what are some good dip buys right now and some good companies? Like, what are some good companies that are pulling back some? I'm thinking Uber maybe, but Uber already rebounded some here. So we're going to be looking at daily charts. Microsoft, you know, Apple. All right, here's the 8 a.m. scrum. Hopefully we get some good action here too. But I'm looking at Uber, but it already bounced back some. If it was back at 45, I might have taken it. Disney doesn't look bad, but I think Disney being at 170s is kind of high. But at the same time, I think Disney will be all right. Maybe Disney. VZIO. Yeah, Vizio. Space. I don't know about space. I'm too skeptical of what they're doing over there. Riot. Alright, so here's the 8 a.m. scrum, guys. Let's see if we get anything. Yeah, you want this playlist, bro? I got you. Dogecoin is kind of pushing up on really low volume here. Alright, so ONTX has got some good news finally, but this is a reverse split, so it's a little bit different. So, like, yeah, it's good, but is it that good? Not really. Space is still up. Here's SPCE. It's still looking okay. So, like, we can watch Space too. But yeah, DDS. Here's the 8 a.m. scrum. OCG. METX, guys. METX is popping here. Look at METX. So, just now saw METX, finally. All right, here's METX rip though. Good. All right, so hey, y'all go check out I mean, there's some stuff on the scanner here. We got METX. It depends on what your definition of ripping up is. ONTX, kind of, but it's just a reverse split. FAMI was already on our list, but it's not really up a ton. The only one that's really up a huge amount is METX. Everything else is still pretty silent. Yeah. JZXN's kind of moving up in ENVB, so we're watching these now with METX. We're going to watch ONTX. I know it's a reverse split. I don't usually trade these, but we'll watch it and see what happens. Alright, so yeah, ONTX, guys, we're getting a little bit of stuff move now at least. We got MOXC pop off. We got METX popping off here. Sitting at 150s. Let's see if we can find a catalyst for this. And again, we're using Benzinga to find these catalysts here. Let me pull up Benzinga and see what's going down with this thing right now. Alright, so METX is up. They put out their gross billing for the junior English language, teaching up to 1,900% year over year. Student enrollment is up 758% year over year. So a good catalyst there for this. Again, they put out education numbers for April. Gross billing for junior English language teaching is up. What is this? Up 1,900% year over year. Student enrollment for again, for junior English language teaching is up 758% year over year. So that's pretty good here. That's pretty good for METX. We're watching it. Good numbers coming out for it. Let's see what the float is for this. Let's see what the float is. Where's my float checker? Alright, so METX has got less than 30 million in the float, so it's small float, good catalyst, good volume. This is probably our top watch. We're going to go ahead and add it to the watch list. It's probably our top watch today. Hopefully we get some good movement here, but who knows? Maybe I'll trade it in pre-market if I get a little bored. Should I or should I not? I probably should. I'll go ahead and do it. Honestly, my TOS has been so slow. Look at this. Look at this. You see this, guys? Look at this. What the heck, man? Alright, I'm in with 100 shares. We're going to use 149 right there as our risk level. I'm getting a little bored. Probably shouldn't. This is when I lose. But it's a Friday. We ain't got no job, and we ain't got no stocks to trade. Okay, so yeah, I see that, Hex. So yeah, so UONE is up on news. First ever African American casino in Juneteenth. Ran up huge last year. Yeah, for sure. I'm watching UONE. It's certainly one of my tops. You can see it on my watch list here. Smokey. Hey, there you are. Jay, you know. I put some hot sauce on my burrito, baby. I used to sing that song to my daughter. She never knew what movie it came from, but every time I would eat a burrito and I would put hot sauce on the burrito, I would sing that song to my daughter to where she knows the song. You know, rest in peace. My man, what's his name, died last year, unfortunately. So, great actor, hilarious dude. Rest in peace to the man. Bitcoin at about 41,000 here. John Witherspoon, yeah, that's it. No, it's John Witherspoon. I couldn't remember his name. My bad, guys. Hilarious actor, though. He's in a lot of stuff. Now we're going to get out of a little bit here. We just took half off. We're holding 50 shares now. Caught the bounce in METX. Getting a little feeler trade early this morning. Took a little bit more. Oh, I just added some more. Oops. Well, that's not good. That's a dumb decision on my part. I never added these highs. I took half off that time for real. We just got out the rest. Nice little 825 gain. A rare profitable pre-market session. A rare profitable pre-market. We got NBOS, ANBS. But yeah, METX is looking good. Oh wait, Debo died as well? The guy that played Debo died too? Rest in peace. I don't know his actor name either. Rest in peace, Debo, man. It's sad. Alright, so METX is still looking good here, guys. Maybe I sold too early, I don't know. It still looks strong, though. Making these highs. Like I said, low float here. Less than 30 million in the float. Up to 170s now. Let's see if it gets hit at 175 right here. Let's see what happens right there. Whoa, what did I do? Ah, there we go. But METX is ripping. Guys, it's actually pushing. we're watching AMC for sure. Here's AMC. We're holding it. We're gonna see what happens. We've been holding this one for like a week now. What's up, big? What's up, B-Baller? How you doing, brother? Hope you're doing good, man. If there was a large volume spike in a stock at closing time, would it continue on opening? I don't trade stocks yet, just crypto. It could, but it could also fail. It's nothing's 100%. So like, sometimes it will, sometimes it won't. You know, you would have to back test. It depends on the market conditions, what the volume was like, what the movement's like, what resistance levels we have above us. All right. So I had to change that last one. I don't know what that one. I don't mind this playlist until that hit. I tried to put on calm music for the open. But here's AMC. It's up to 1275 here. So we're watching AMC at 1275. Here's METX trying to break highs. It's at 171. Bitcoin's pushing up too. Here's Bitcoin. Up to 41.2. Is this Christmas music? I kind of like it. The piano goes hard. Christmas in May. There we go. Alright. FEDU trying to pop off. Alright, so we're pulling back some. Let's see if we bounce at this level here. At 162. I'm special, guys. The beat's dope until that lady starts talking. Here's METX though. It's at 165. FEDU popping. Here's DLPN trying to. UONE breaking under the previous closing price. I still don't mind it. I mean, it's still more volatile than a lot of stuff today, and it had a huge day yesterday. It's got a lot of levels from yesterday that we could play off of. All right, we get it. Special. That's special. All right. Oh my gosh. All right. I'm out of here. Here's a BBIG. It's at 340s. Here, guys, 340s. Here's METX, guys. So yeah, let's see if it bounces here. That's the level we talked about. Here's the VWAP, and this is 162. So I think it needs to bounce there. Got up to 172. I don't know, Kill. I bought Bitcoin at 32,000, and I'm riding the dip up. We made a nice 30% on that trade. We're still holding it. Yeah, for sure. It's not impossible. It's just extremely difficult. Um, you know, it takes most people years and years to really do it, and a lot of people are gonna fail and never be able to. You know what I mean? You gotta just trade small until you show those profits. Like I've been green almost every day for the last few months, and I stream it all, but it's small wins, and so we're working our way on scaling up, and we'll see if it's the same next year, of course. But wish you the best, brother. You know what I mean? All right, so METX hitting 160 here, guys. Let's see if we bounce at 160s. Yeah, for sure, exactly, B. Yeah, don't nobody go to the bathroom about 45 minutes. You know. Yeah, thanks, B. Hey, I appreciate that, brother. A and VS. Yeah, we're looking at A and VS here. It's moving some. Yeah, this one's certainly one that we're watching. The float is tiny here for this, though. Like, relative to like a $35 stock, this float is incredibly small. It's 4 million. That's huge, or that's incredibly small, I should say, float for A and VS here. And you can see the volatility. So if you trade it, be careful. You want to buy like a few shares if you do trade it, not 100. You buy 100 shares of this, you're going to be down hundreds of dollars in like 10 seconds. You could lose thousands of dollars with 100 shares of this. So be very careful, guys, because this is very volatile, very risky. But with that said, A and VS is moving some, and it has an incredibly low float. We'll see if it starts to take off at the open. We'll add it to our watch list. But again, if you're going to trade this one, guys, just be careful. The float is tiny relative to the price, and it's making big percentage moves. And guys, I see some arguing in the chat here. Again, the reality is you should never hate somebody or disrespect somebody just for having an opposing view of you. That's a very childish and immature way to be. And if you're acting like that, you're probably new to the stock market, because we all have a bunch of different views. And you can't get mad at somebody if they disagree with a stock or coin or whatever, right? It's just not a reasonable way to behave, guys. You know what I mean? Like, in the end, we're all going to have our own subjective opinion here. Like, we're all different. We all see different things, and that's okay. That's the beautiful part of the stock market. You know, I could love Bitcoin. Somebody else can think Bitcoin's going to zero. I don't hate them for that. They can believe whatever they want. It's the stock market. Nobody really knows what's going to happen with any of these. And if you get mad at somebody for having an opposing view, it just means you're super emotional. Just super emotional. And that's never a good thing in the stock market. Y'all need to check yourselves out of that. You know, y'all get some hugs in there. Give each other a hug, and you'll be okay. You know. A and BS still rip it up here. I see AUPH trying to do some stuff too. METX back down to 150s. We're still watching this one, of course. UONE under the previous close. A and VS still rip it up at 35 here. E and VB still consolidating under the VWAP now, but it's still up. It's still okay. We got GameStop here sitting at 170s. We're watching that too, so. Oh no, y'all are good. I don't know who's doing anything. I'm just saying, guys. My point is, be respectful. That's all I'm saying. I don't know who's doing anything. Honestly, the chat moves too quickly for me to really keep up with the arguments, to be honest. But regardless, just be respectful, guys. That's all I'm saying. A and VS up to 35.90s here. 35.90s, guys. Huge move, huge rip, huge gap. Wait, what is that? CLNE, guys, getting a little bit of volume. Not really anything to sustain it, but a little bit of volume coming in here. All right, so we got ANBS, we got METX, we got AMC, we got GameStop, we have UONE, we got JZXN, we got ENVB, we got YALA, we have FAMI here, we got METX, we have ANBS. That's it. That's what we'll watch. You can see it on the bottom left if you're wondering what that watch list is. I'm also looking at PRPO. It put in this low down here at 420, everybody's favorite number, and then it pushed back up. It's at 450s now. We're going to see what happens there with this. Yeah, we're going to see what happens. Here's MTC. Hey, yeah, go Tigers. Yes, sir. Yeah, 100% cryptological. Yeah, for sure, brother. Hey, what's up, Miranda? Hey, good morning. Hey, that's right. Love is all you need. Let's go back to the Beatles here. Yeah. She looks just like Janet Jackson, Jay. Just like Janet Jackson. You know. Interesting bounce point for METX if it could stay in the area. I haven't seen Friday in a long time, bro. It's been a while, but a good movie, good movie. Hey, my man Juan, my boy. Thank you, bro. Is that the same? Yeah, that's the same Juan, right? Hey, what's up, Wretched? Hey, I saw you say you got funded, bro. Hey. All right. I see IHT, but it's not really moving enough. But we're watching IHT here. Here's METX. It's at 150s. All right. DBGI trying to pop up. Here's the 830 scrum. Maybe we'll get something there. PDSB is kind of heading up. Look at PDSB. It's at 740s. Yala. There's less volume in the markets today, guys, to be honest. There's less volume. Yeah, METX, I mean, I want to see if it bounces at 150. 150 is kind of like my line in the sand here. So, like, I'm not going to touch it unless it holds over 150. And I already made a little bit with it. So we're starting the morning off slightly green, but... Here's METX. All right, so ANVS is pulling back some here, and this is a really volatile one, guys. So let's see if it bounces. Well, we'll see. I just cleared the cache of my system. Hopefully that'll help it run a little bit smoother now. There's IHT. Again, like PDSB still moving up a little bit. We're watching this now. METX down to 150. So let's see if it holds that 150 level, that 149 level. ANVS dumping down fast. And again, guys, remember, these are volatile. Like I said, y'all got to be careful with these. These are risky. Again, AMC sitting at 1270s. I think $12 is a big level. I think it's got to get over 1450. So like right now with AMC, I'm seeing we're basically in this range right here. So like I'm waiting for us to be able to break out of that range, and like we'll see what happens. But like that's basically the range we're in. Yeah, yes sir. Bearish on the coffee. Hey, what's up, Gideon? I'm good, brother. How are you, man? Hope you're good, bro. Alright, so this is the range we're looking at for AMC. We're at 1270s. We're gonna see if we hold. There's ANVS trying. Alright, so METX is still battling here. It's still probably one of my favorites this morning. Alright, we got METX sitting at 155s now. Sorry, I'm hitting the CBD. It helps me calm down. Sorry, guys. Don't judge me. Listen, it's CBD. It's certainly not anything else. It's CBD. You can see it even says CBD on the thing right here. If you guys can see that. But helps me relax for the market. And it's good for me. I've been sick. They said that it reduces inflammation. And so with the infection that I've had, you know, one of the doctors even recommended it. So that's why I'm taking it. That's my excuse. ONTX is back up to 1080s. Hey, later B. Have a good day, brother. Bro, half the chat freaks out if I do. I hit the CBD once before, and like some people would just accuse me of being a stoner pothead, and I was just kind of like, dude, it's not psychoactive. Most of the time it's, you know, ladies and gentlemen over 65, you know, that don't really understand what it is. You know. Here's ONTX. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Stucky? Yeah, ONTX is still trying here, guys. It's still trying. It's so slow today. We can do tech time today, guys. We haven't done it yet just because we haven't gotten our 200 likes. So if we get 200 likes, we'll do tech time. So if y'all want to do tech time, guys, let me know. All right, METX still consolidating here, and I think this is the range we have to watch. Just right here between 160s and 150s. This 10-cent range is usually what we're paying attention to with this. And so, yeah, that's what we're watching, guys. We'll see what happens. All right, guys, we need 17 more likes if you want to do tech time with John. Yeah, I don't have anything against boomers, of course. My dad's a boomer. Like, boomers are smart in their own way. But I think that what happened is that they were just fed a lot of propaganda, right? And they just buy into it, you know. I think a lot of the news sources are weird and will just fill you with propaganda that are, you know, caused by lobbyists and pharmaceutical companies that understand the benefits of CBD and cannabinol, but also understand how that threatens their businesses. And so with that, there's just a lot of nonsense about anything cannabis related. They act like cannabis is just some evil thing. And, you know, we've talked about it a lot before. You guys know me. I always got to say the logic behind cannabis once if we're talking about it, okay? But, like, the logic is very obvious. It's that we have cannabinoid receptors in our brain. It's been something that has been studied. They've looked at the data behind it, and it's shown that humans have used cannabis for thousands of years. It's something that our ancient ancestors had access to, and so ultimately, it's good for us if you don't smoke it. Smoking anything is bad for you, but it's good for us if we don't smoke it. It reduces inflammation, you know. And the logic, again, is like what's healthy for us is what our ancient ancestors had access to. And so what did they have access to? They walked around picking berries. You know, so berries are superfoods. Strawberries and all that stuff are superfoods. Why? Because our ancient ancestors had access to them. And they reduce inflammation because our body knows what they are. You know, where things that we have not consumed historically cause inflammation. It's our body saying, yo, we're not used to this. And inflammation is what causes all of the modern ailments that we have, whether it's cancer, whether it's acne. It's all caused by inflammation. And so the fact that cannabis, in both of its forms, cannabinol, delta-9, the fact that that reduces inflammation means that it is, at least to a certain extent, good for us. You know what I mean? And so the fact that that has had a lot of negative propaganda about it is crazy. Like I said, we have cannabinoid receptors in our brains. Like, humans have consumed it for thousands of years, and so it's just kind of like, okay, like, y'all can say it's the evil drug, it is, but or you want it, but it's just mostly propaganda. Hey, congrats, Jay. Yeah, it's a slow day, Fresh Prince. So, like, we can talk about whatever we want here. It's a slow day. We don't have much else going on. We're watching MBTX, but hey, if we could have some discussions, it's fun, you know? And if that discussion gets you angry, you're probably a little too emotional about it. Like, we could talk about it, you know? If you disagree with me, it's all love here. Like, y'all can disagree with me. Just explain your logic and, you know, we can have a good discussion about it. If not, that's all right, you know? Yeah, don't sue me. This is not medical advice. Consult your physician, guys, of course. But I think the argument I just laid out, it's not arguable. Like, people know. Like those are facts, you know? I like this beat. I'm gonna add this beat. This one's good. Alright. ANVS is still trying. It's back over the VWAP. Let's see if it holds at 33s here. Yeah, and I mean, the argument for legalization is simple. Man is going to want to consume it no matter what. Humans are going to consume it no matter what. And so you can either give them that legal avenue for it, or you can cause them to go to the black markets, which they will do, no matter what. You know what I mean? And so that's the only argument there is. Like, anything that's so natural, that's so abundantly consumed like that, people are gonna do no matter what. You can criminalize it, they're gonna still do it. It's just like prohibition. Like, people did it anyway. You know, you're just causing them to go outside of regulation to do it, which is not safe and it's unhealthy, you know? AMC still consolidating here. We got ANVS that's pushing up back again, testing these highs here. We'll see what happens with it. We're watching this for sure. Yeah, I don't know about that dabbing stuff, bro. That was after my time, dude. I was young and stupid as a teenager, you know. But like, I live in Texas. Like, people think because I have these arguments that I like smoke pot. I really don't. Like, I live in Texas. I've got 2 kids and a family, and like, I was never like. Every time I smoked, I would get super nervous and like paranoid. Like, it was not enjoyable for me, to be honest. And so, you know, it's not even that. Like, I don't do that. But like, I understand how hypocritical the argument against it is. Hey, what's up, Junior? How you doing, brother? Yeah, and I think the fact that we have vapes now is good for the world. I think that the only people that are arguing against vapes are people who smoke. You know? It's like, I put like, I love you, Mom. Mom, if you're listening, listen, I love you, okay? But my mom argues against vaporizers. She smokes a pack and a half a day at 65, 66 years old. She smokes a pack and a half of cigarettes a day. And when you bring up vaping, she said, oh, we don't know what's in those. Yeah, well, we know what's in cigarettes, Ma. You know? But, I think vaping's good for the world. If it's healthier, it's healthier. And vapor is certainly healthier than smoke, for sure, 100%. The only risk of vaping is you got vitamin E oil that's in, like, bootleg versions of stuff, which, you know, that's the risk. But that's not common anymore. They basically got rid of that. Yeah, 100% Jeremiah. Yeah, we're using Benzinga scanners on the left. It's still pretty slow, but hey, we got A and VS, and it's moving up some. Sorry for all the... Like I said, we got some interesting discussions going on in the chat, and it's all love. Like I said, regardless of what you agree, regardless of whether you agree or disagree with me, it's okay. It's all love here, and we can, you know... It's a good discussion to have, especially on a really slow Friday. Makes my morning more interesting, for sure. You guys know me. I took that personality test. I am the debater personality type. And so if you look up the personality types, I am the debater personality type, if you can't tell. There's A and VS. It's at 3660s. We're watching this. Yeah, 100% DAO for sure, brother. Yeah, and I was a smoker. Like, I smoked for 20 years, you know. Quit about 4 or 5 years ago. Best decision I ever made. I can breathe better. I have better energy. I can smell better. You know, before I couldn't smell when I smoked. We got JZXN that's at 950s. Still looking at AFC. Pretty slow. Or not 20 years, I'm sorry. 15 years, my bad. I smoked for 15 years. Well, it was about 20, I guess. I started smoking when I was 14. Yeah, it was about 20 years. Not quite 20, maybe like 18. But yeah. I appreciate, hey, I'm over 30. So hey, listen. I appreciate you thinking I look 20. I appreciate that, sir. But yeah, I'm over 30, brother. You know, good genes, I guess. Like I said, I got 2 kids. I got an 11-year-old and a 7-year-old. Really, she's about to be 12. So I got a 12-year-old and a 7-year-old. All right, yeah, we got tech time, guys. Okay, sorry, let's switch the topic here. It's time for tech time with John, the tech time trader. All right, so we have METX here. We got some good lessons that we can go over for METX, okay? And we're gonna do a basic lesson today. It's gonna be on understanding gaps, okay? And so what you want to do, to go back to what we said yesterday, is we're looking for obvious levels. We're looking for obvious levels to play off of. We could go ahead and look at 150 right here. Kind of the middle ground of this range. You know, kind of the middle ground of this range. It's a whole dollar, or it's a half dollar psychological level. And there's usually, this is how I usually document charts. So if you want to know how I document charts in pre-market, this is how I do it. Okay, the first relevant level is the previous closing price right here. It's at 124. This is the level where a stock goes from red to green on the day. If a stock breaks underneath this level, it is now red on the day. If it breaks over this level, it is now technically green on the day. And so that's the first level we're watching. The next level is the pre-market high. And this is the level probably the most traders are going to be paying attention to. If a stock ends up running up after the opening bell, the pre-market high is a huge milestone level for that stock to break over, because it's just a big level that all the other traders see. Why is it a big level? Again, it's just an obvious level. It's one of the more self-evident and obvious, clear levels to watch. It's the high of pre-market. It's a big level. It's a big milestone spot. And so usually we got the previous closing price that we look at. We've got the pre-market high, and then a lot of the time I'll try to find a few levels, not a bunch because it'll cloud the chart up, but I try to find 1 or 2 really obvious levels. And for me, that's like right here at around 150. You can see it was kind of the low right here. It was these lows here. That level looks interesting. The other level that we can kind of look at is this one at 162. You can see this one currently has multiple confirmations at it. It has one here. It has one here. And so we're watching that 162 level just because it's had a lot of stuff bounce off of that and reject that. So those are the 3 levels that we're really watching. Underneath that, like if you want to see stocks that'll a lot of times do what we call all-day faders, in pre-market, you want to find ranges that are void of support and resistance. Like if you want to find holes and gaps, when people say gap fills, you got to look for areas void of support and resistance. And so usually you look at levels like this. Like this level, this area here is void of support and resistance. Like sure, we got this here, so maybe you could even say this instead. But this area is void of support and resistance. And so a lot of traders are going to use this as kind of the line in the sand level. You know, like for me, that's really about 150, maybe down here at 145, these 2 levels. But anything under that is kind of the line in the sand. And a lot of the time, these penny stocks especially, they just don't hold there. Or a lot of the time, if they break under these levels, they just don't come back. Most of these penny stocks, guys, are terrible companies. They're just not good companies. They're just not healthy companies. They're just not that great. They're most of the time terrible. That doesn't mean they're all terrible. Listen, if you're holding a penny stock right now, investing in it long term, if you bought the hype, that doesn't mean it's not going to go up. But just on average, most of these are terrible companies. I've back-tested gaps in trading, and I've made a lot of different videos about my back-testing results with gaps. And one of the major things that we realized in these back-testing sessions, the first one is that about 75 to 80% of these gaps will fail on the first day. So most of the stocks that gap up, about 70 to 80% of them are going to fail. They're never going to hit the pre-market high on that specific day, is what I mean. So, if you're looking to bet on pre-market high trades, number one is that most of the time stocks are not going to hit this pre-market high level after the gap up. Again, about 70 to 80%. The other thing that you could take from that, and the other thing, I made a good video about this as well. If you want me to link the video, let me know. But the other thing to take from that is that when stocks actually do break the pre-market high, it's a much bigger milestone level because most of the time they don't. And so if a stock can break the pre-market high, there's a few things that usually happen. Number one is that you'll see volume start to come in from other traders having their interest sparked because it's about to break the pre-market high. Another thing is that if it does break the pre-market high, sometimes it's going to reject at the pre-market high. Sometimes it's going to go up like this and then just get rejected and come back down. Sometimes it's going to go like this and then get rejected and come back down. And so my favorite way to trade the pre-market high breaks is to wait for a decent extension above the pre-market. So like if you're looking to play the pre-market high, what I love to do, and a strategy that I like to implement with this, is that I wait for it to break the pre-market high, but I don't want it to just be a little tap like that. Because if it's a little pop, the smaller the move over the pre-market high, the more likely it's just going to go like this. And you don't want to get stuck in that. Sometimes those squeezes down can be large and risky. All right, but instead of that, I want to see something like this instead. I want to see something that moves well over it and then pulls back to a confirmed level. So like if we could pull back to 175 here, which is a $0.25 psychological level right here, then I'm all about that and I'm okay with that. And so I'll buy that pullback instead, and then buying it a little bit over this pre-market high. Listen, if it starts to get really rejected and comes underneath that pre-market high, then I can then get out and use it kind of like a stop loss level. But buying those dips can be profitable. Again, it's just like anything else with my trading systems, right? You just need good volume. Like if it has good volume, great. It needs good volume though. Without good volume, it's not going to work as well. So even if it breaks the pre-market high, but the volume's not great, I'm still probably not going to take the trade. And so in order for me to take the trade, I need good volume. I need to have enough movement and enough traders interested to continue this push up. And again, the overarching point I always make, guys, is that volume is absolutely key. And the reason it's key is because you want other traders to help buy it where you're buying it. Like you need other traders jumping in where the pullback happens if you want it to bounce. If you don't have any traders jumping in there, like a lot of the time I'll see traders teaching on YouTube these really obscure patterns that nobody else knows about, and they're using all these obscure indicators that nobody else knows about. And that's ridiculous, because the reason these things work is because other people think they work. And so with that logic, you want to find where the most buyers are going to step in. That is your job. If you're going long, and especially if you're dip buying, you're trying to find the level where the most buyers are ultimately stepping into these positions. And those levels are going to be the obvious ones, like the pre-market high, the major support and resistance within that. When we break the pre-market high, a lot of traders are going to see that strength. A lot of traders are going to then get interested in buying the pullbacks, jumping into a position. If you just trade the pre-market high break, say you jump in right here. This does work sometimes. That will work sometimes. But again, a lot of the time, you're just going to get rejected there, and it's going to fake you out. And so again, what I like to do is wait for a pullback. And so I hope that makes sense. If you guys have any questions about it, let me know. But yeah, that's how I end up trading these. And again, it works fairly well. It works pretty well. You just got to have patience for it. And you got to find good volume moves. If you try to do this with low volume moves, it's not going to work as well. If you try to do it where you're going to get faked out when it breaks the pre-market high. And so figure out what works for you. There's a lot of different nuances to it that you got to kind of learn, and that comes with experience. Just understanding these strategies is just not going to help you like you want it to. You want to learn from experience, because experience is king. If you can learn how to read a chart and document a chart and understand technical trading, then you're going to have an edge when it comes to building strategies. But like I've always said, learn how to specifically chart first. Not strategies. Strategies, you can create your own strategies if you're good enough at technical analysis and technical trading. But if you don't know technical trading and you don't know charts, you're not going to understand how to manage the trade when you're in there. And so again, a lot of traders try to learn like really specific strategies, and that's great, and I teach those sometimes, but the more important thing you learn is how to document and read a chart. That's going to be more crucial than anything else, and so I hope that makes sense. I'm looking per candle for volume at least 200 to 300,000 shares per minute, at least. Preferably over that, preferably over 500,000. The more volume, the better. You know, because I'm a scalper, so I'm trying to scalp these moves. So I'm buying that pullback and I'm selling fast on a quick bounce out of it. But everybody's a little bit different. But volume, I want at least 200,000 per minute. But it's going to vary depending on the stock, float, all that stuff. Hey, what's up, Captain Matty? Hey, yes, sir. Hey, hope you're doing good, Captain, as well, brother. Yeah. Yeah, we got good genes, bro. We got good genes. Paul. But I appreciate it, sir. Paul says, you look young, and your wife doesn't look like she has a 12-year-old. Hey, we do, bro. We do. Hey, thank you, Leo. Hey, thank you, David. Appreciate it. Yeah, brother. Yeah. Yeah, and I mean, it's gonna be a process, guys. So like my general way to chart is like I look for a convergence. I messed it up. I look for a convergence of support and resistance around half and whole dollars, as well as confirmed levels, if that makes sense, right? And that might be a little bit confusing, but I look for a convergence of like support and resistance around FAMI popping up, NVIDIA popping up. But I look for a convergence around those levels, right? So like I'm looking for, to go back to METX here, or what was one that moved yesterday, UONE. So like for support and resistance, number one, you want to find good volume moves like this. So like if we look at trends here, guys, if we're looking at trends, let me remove these support and resistance. But like you can see the volume with this, with UONE. And so you can see when we have good volume like this, stocks are much more likely to maintain specific trends, right? And so a lot of the time people get into trouble because they're trading like these low volume moves, and like look at this, like you can't find a trend in this, like it's sideways, like there's no trend here. But like if you have good volume, the trend becomes a lot more obvious. Like you can see it maintaining over and under the VWAP in a really obvious way. And so by that part, by just identifying that trend, you know, there's a lot of pullbacks to get involved with here to the VWAP. You can wait for it to pull back to the VWAP. You know, you can look, what I like to do, you know, look at all these pullbacks to the VWAP. Again, what I like to do though is look for convergences around half and whole dollars, right? So, you know, and it's never going to be exact, right? But like, let's use this example here. So you can see on UONE yesterday, we had this 750 resistance level. It was the previous high of the day, almost exactly at 750 right there. And so you can see with that, we had this move right around 750. And you can see when we pulled back to it, this 750 area held. And so not only was this a previous high right here, not only was it a previous high right here, but it was also a $0.50, which gives it even more sway. It's a psychological level. So you could buy the pullback here. You know, you could buy the pullback over here as well. You know, if you're taking it longer term and hold that and ride that type of bounce up like this. So it's about finding support and resistance that are previous highs, confirmation, and then half and whole dollars is what it is for me. And it's never going to be exact. Like I'm going to look for a range around this level like this. So I'm going to look for a range around that level, and I'm going to use the bottom of that level as a risk area. Like if it breaks under the bottom of that range, then I can say, okay, you know, I'm getting out. But again, volume is absolutely crucial. You need good volume. Without good volume, you're going to be wasting your time and getting in a bunch of losing trades. And of course, it's not always going to work. It's not always going to work. I think Mark Douglas said there's a direct correlation between Mark Douglas said there's a random distribution of wins and losses in the market. It's kind of like poker, is the best way I can explain it. As a poker player myself, you're going to have good variance and bad variance. Sometimes you're going to do everything right and you're still going to lose. But if you're a winning poker player, over the long haul, you'll make money. Same thing with trading, right? Like there's good and bad variance. Sometimes you're going to do everything right in trading and you're still going to lose. But if you're a winning trader, over the long run, if you continue to do everything right and you don't get emotional about the times you lose, then your account should go up. And like that's the difference. We also got Fammy popping up. Fammy's trying to hit 50 cents here. Here's 50. We're watching that for Fammy, but we're watching this too. Maybe we'll trade it if we get good volume. We got 25 minutes until the opening bell, guys, so we'll see what we get today. Here's ONTX at 1050s. Hey, my man Manuto. Hey, thank you, brother. Hit that subscribe button, guys. Y'all be like them. Hit that sub button if you haven't already. Click the notification bell. We do this live for free every weekday right here on YouTube. So if you appreciate that, hit that subscribe button. We try to do tech time at least once per day. And if you guys have any technical questions, I'm down to answer it. Sometimes it's slow, and so ask away, guys. If you guys have any questions. Be like them, though, guys. Hit that subscribe button. You see everybody hitting that subscribe button? Do it now. Click the bell. Turn on notifications. It's certainly not a glitch in Streamlabs or anything that makes all the subscribers come at once. It's certainly not that, guys. Hit the subscribe button. We got ANVS, which is incredibly volatile. I might trade this one. I got enough equity, too, and it's just really volatile. And so the float's tiny. It's like a 4 million float with ANVS here. So we're watching this. We'll see what happens, but we're watching it for sure. Alright, so here's METX, again, pulling back down to that 150 level. Let's see if it holds here. Alright, and the float of METX is anywhere between 15 and 30 million, is what I'm showing. So it's a small float too. So that's usually good. Here's Bitcoin. Bitcoin sit at 40.7 thousand. We'll see what happens with it. ENVB is the other one we're watching. Again, I don't think anybody has a catalyst for this right yet. I know it lost money 2 days ago in earnings. It did bad earnings. But no reason that should be up. All right, so METX, ENVB, and AMC, of course. We're watching AMC. There's at 1260, so we'll see if it holds. FAMI as well. We got YALA, JZXN, and we're still looking at UONE. It's still about break even, but it was really volatile yesterday and had a ton of great movement and some levels to watch with it too. So again, we're looking at like $9 here on UONE. There's $9. Here's 10. $10.75 right here. And we can probably look at this top two at $10.25 right here. You see how I can kind of converge quarter dollars, half dollars, whole dollars with support and resistance. So like one tap here, two taps here. It's a little bit higher, but we're going to make it $10.25 just to give it even more sway. And so that's something that we do pretty consistently, and it works. You'll see stocks follow these levels. Like I did it with AMC yesterday with this level, because I drew this level on AMC before it hit this, like way before, like in pre-market, and it dipped exactly down to that level. So same logic there, same concept of charting. All right, we got 20 minutes, guys. I'm ready for the open. It's slow. I'm just ready to trade. Let me know what your favorite stock is in the chat right now. Talk about how you incorporate the VWAP in that strategy. Well, yeah, so this is what you'll see me do a lot of the time with METX, for instance, right? The VWAP is going to be something that I watch at the opening bell. A lot of the time you'll see stocks chop a little bit in pre-market, right? So you'll see stocks chop a little bit in pre-market. And so what I'm looking for is, like, if we get a downward move at the open and then a rip over pre-market, I'll buy that pullback to the VWAP area. And then maybe ride it up to like the pre-market high like that, if that makes sense. So I'll use the pre-market high as kind of like a profit target on my dip buys around the VWAP. But the VWAP is just a trend indicator, so it's a big milestone too. So like if the stock opens up below it, I'm not going to take that trade long until it breaks over the VWAP and actually confirms it. So like it needs to get over the VWAP and actually confirm the VWAP there, if that makes sense. So like it needs to push all the way over the VWAP and actually stay there. ENVB's heading back up, guys. It's at 286. I think this one's a small float too. I might be wrong. Yeah, so this one's a 15 million float stock as well. So ENVB's got a small float. METX has a small float. ANVS has a small float. FAMI has a pretty small float too, I think. I'm showing huge differences in numbers. I'm showing around 12 million in the float for FAMI. Here's GameStop and here's AMC. We're still watching both of these levels too. It's a script, Alex. So the previous closing price is a script that I have. If you join our Discord, wait for Nightbot. Nightbot will post the link for our Discord in a second. If you join it, I'll post the script in the main section of our chat right now. Alright, I see timber here. Still nothing. Hey, what's up, Trader T? FAMI, UONE short, METX, CCIV. There's no percentage. The platform I'm using has 0 commissions, Crypto Logical. So yeah, I'm on TD Ameritrade. They don't have any commissions. I also use Webull. They don't have any commissions either. Hey, thank you, Raymond. Thank you, Braden, my man. Thank you, brother. Appreciate that, dude. Appreciate the support, brother. Shout out to you, man. Jim, you go down to, you can either click the actual middle button on your mouse, like the scroller. If you click the scroller on your mouse, it'll pop this up, and you can go to the bubbles. It's just this circle, you know. The lines are the price level right here. Here's BRFS trying to make moves. Here's JZXN, and this is a recent IPO that we're watching too. Do you trade crypto? Yeah, I trade crypto. We're watching. We're holding a few things in crypto today. Yeah, just be careful, Surly. It's a slow day for sure today. Alright, so there goes JZXN. JZXN is making moves. So we're watching this one too. Hopefully we get some action into the open. I got enough equity to trade decent today. Man, crypto just kind of turned though, guys. So here's crypto right now. Look, everything just kind of turned the other way. What happened? Monero is still up. Orchid is still up, which is good. Rep. So we're gonna see what happens here. Bitcoin's not too bad. Bitcoin is at 41,000, right under 41K. So it's not too bad, but it's just slow right now. A lot of stuff is down. Maybe we can get into some dip buys for that. What's Doge at? I had Doge up earlier. What do I do with it? Oh. Yeah, here's Doge. I mean, Doge is sitting at about 39. It's been kind of following Bitcoin some, but there's Doge right there. Just really slow. Dogecoin is just really slow, so the volume's just not great. Yeah, JZXN, METX did bounce at 150, and again, guys, I mean, you saw me document exactly off of this level. Like, look at this. And so people say technical analysis doesn't work, and that trading doesn't work, and that it's all random, right? What's the likelihood that I could draw this level out exactly here, and the stock would pull back and bounce exactly off of the same level I drew? Like, what are the odds of that? Of course, technicals work, you know. Hey, my man Manny, what's up, brother? Good morning, John. Hey, yes, sir. Hey, thank you, brother. Hey, I appreciate it, dude. Yeah, we got 2-for-1 push-ups today, bro, so that's $12. So thank you, sir. We'll make that $26 in donations. So thank you, bro. Appreciate the support, man. But yeah, JZXN, we're still looking at METX, we're still watching FAMI here. But yeah, thank you, my man Manny. I appreciate the love, brother. Thank you, dude. ENVB still moving up a little bit too. We're watching that. Of course, we're watching UONE. It was volatile yesterday. We're gonna watch it for volatility today. Same thing with PRPO. We got YALA on the list that we're trying to look at too. And if you haven't already, guys, hit that subscribe button. Again, we do this live every single day for free right here. So if you haven't already, hit that sub button, guys. Click the bell. Turn on notifications. Definitely appreciate it. Hit the like button. Let's try to break 300 likes early today. You see, guys? Look at this. All right, you see this? So we get a bunch of dislikes, and they disappear every day. Because I think YouTube spots that they're fake accounts. They're either fake accounts or bots accounts. So it's like you could see the likes, and then you see them disappear. So shout out to the haters that make a bunch of fake accounts and then get the dislikes deleted. BOGO push-ups, what's that? Is that a stock? No, it ain't a stock. What is that? I'm gonna have to look this up. What is a BOGO push-up, sir? Hey, I appreciate it, though. It's 2-for-1 push-up day. So thank you, sir. I appreciate the donation, brother. Thank you, man. Yesterday was 2-for-1, too. Maybe we'll keep it 2-for-1. Depends. Hey, there's Fabby, though. Hey, but thank you, bro. Thank you, Mandy. Thank you, Jeffrey, my man. Thank you, bro. Appreciate it. Still looking at RHE. It's not enough volume here. But yeah, small watch list today. Slow day for the most part. Oh, buy one, get one free. Oh, yeah. Yes, sir. That's today. Buy one, get one free. Man, I should have known that. Is the ceiling really 100K? Ceiling for what? I should have known that, guys. I'm slacking on my abbreviations. Can we convert 2-for-1 push-ups to one-arm push-ups? No. No way. I might be able to do like 10 of those, but that's it. You could also buy planks. We had Miguel used to buy planks, so he would donate $5, and it was for 60-second plank. And so you could buy planks too if you want. Just specify. JZXN up to over 10 here, guys. Up to over 10. Yeah, I couldn't do. I could do a one-arm push-up, just not a lot. I could do like maybe 5 or 10, maybe 10, probably not even 10. And I would have to wait a lot in between, you know. Yeah, you could buy a good rant too. Listen, y'all can pay for rants as long as they're not like controversial. You could buy rants. Dude, I don't do knee push-ups, bro. Y'all get out of here. Y'all know I don't do knee push-ups. I be doing real push-ups, and y'all know it. Y'all know it. Y'all see it. I couldn't listen. If I was faking push-ups, I'd have been called out on it already. I know you're just pressing my button, so you're good, bro. But we do real push-ups around here, sir. METX still struggling at 150s. We're gonna see if it holds. Hi, mate. I love your channel. Can you answer this question? In which country would you like to do day trading? Probably here in the U.S. I used to say I wanted to do it overseas because of no PDT rule, but I've grown to not hate the PDT rule. It doesn't matter to me anymore about the PDT rule because, like, if I'm day trading penny stocks, I can day trade them with, like, I have a cash account of like 15,000. There is no PDT rule with a cash account. And so as long as I manage my equity, there's no PDT rule. And the more important thing is that most of the major brokerages in the US have 0 commissions. And so the PDT rule doesn't matter to me anymore. because I don't have it with a cash account anyway. It's only, the PDT rule only applies to margin accounts. And so I would rather the zero commissions, because I think zero commissions gives you a huge edge in the market. A huge edge in the market. All right, guys, we got 6 minutes here, guys. 6 minutes, team. JZXN popping up, though. It's over 10. Yeah, zero commissions is huge. People don't understand, right? Like with commissions, guys, say you're paying $6 a piece, especially a trader like me who trades small. Like that's a huge portion of my profits. Like that's even harder to succeed. Now I think once you're big boy trading, like once you make thousands of dollars per trade, then commissions are less of a factor. They're less significant. But when you're like me and you're trying to grow a small account and you're trading making 50 to 100 bucks a day, that's a big, like those commissions, that's a big difference, right? And so it depends on your status as a trader, like what kind of size you're taking, really. I see IHT pop up here, guys. IHT just ripped up. It's at 670s. 670s for IHT. So it's making big moves. We're watching this. JMIA. Yeah, JMIA is alright. It's pretty low volume, though. Right. Yeah, I don't care if it's a good company or bad company, to be honest. All I care about is 15 seconds of momentum. So it could be a terrible company. Most of these are terrible companies. They're all garbage, to be honest, in my opinion. I'm super skeptical of most of these stocks. But if I could scalp it for 15 minutes or for 15 seconds, that's all I care about. If I could bet on a trend for 10 minutes, that's all I care about. It could fail afterwards. Doesn't matter to me. IHT's ripping up, though. And so is SEEL. Early, or late morning rips here for these. All right, guys. All right, so IHT still trying. It's at 680s. Let's see if it holds here. All right, maybe I'm welcoming any type of momentum we can get. Man, crypto just took a dive though, bro. Like most of my positions just took a dive. Alright, here's SEAL, S-E-E-L. Alright, guys, the opening bell is in 2 minutes. Let's get ready to trade. Again, we're watching AMC. We're watching GameStop here. We're watching UONE for sure. UONE is volatile, even though it's down in pre-market. We're watching ENVB. We're watching JZXN. We're watching FAMI, METX, ANVS. We're watching IHT, obviously, SEEL, And I think I said METX already. JZXN, of course. Hey, let's do this, guys. We got 2 minutes. Let's get ready. Oh no, we got less than a minute. We got 30 seconds, team. 30 seconds. Hey, let's do it. Hey, I'm sorry, Pete. I'm sorry you don't like the soundtrack, bro. Here's IHT. It's at 670s, guys. 670s. All right, here's the bell. All right, here's ENVB. ENVB getting a spike at the open. It's at 287s. 287s for ENVB. We're watching that for sure here. We got Mosi popping off a little bit. Well, it's not 15 seconds. That's you then. Thoughts on paper if it's that long for you. Hit the live button maybe. We got IHT trying, ENVB trying, XCUR trying. METX falling back down to 150s. Let's see what happens there. IHT took a dump. ENVB is down. Alright, ENVB is back up. It's over the VWAP. Again, let's see if it hits this level and holds. Yeah, Friday is incredibly boring. There's 290s. We're watching 290s. IHT just crashed here. Maybe we'll get a rebound, but ENVB is the only kind of one that looks good. QK. Here's ENVB. METX, guys. All right, so we're looking for some stuff to trade, guys. So if you haven't already, like I said, hit that subscribe button, guys. Hit that like button as well. Let's run those numbers up. Scalping METX here, caught the dip, got the pullback. We're in 100 shares left. Took a little bit off there, holding 50 shares left. We're gonna see if we get this pop up. – 15 shares left. We'll let it ride. See if it holds. So we get a pop here. If not, we'll go ahead and get out this. Maybe it goes back up. I don't know. Made about 24 bucks, 23 something on that one. We'll take it. I see Fami pushing up here as well. Fami kind of did the same thing. And again, you'll see a really common pattern, which is a drop, a break over the VWAP at the opening bell, a pullback that gets a dip bought into. A lot of traders are buying this dip right here. And then they're riding this bounce up like this. So very common pattern. Same thing I did with METX. Same exact pattern. If we look at METX here, it's the same thing. Much shorter term here, but downward move up. I bought the pullback here, rode the bounce up to there. It eventually got rejected because it was like a 20-second trade, but like that's the same pattern I took. OBLN. My bad. Not even near close to good enough volume. OBLN is incredibly slow right now. Look how dull this is. It's moving up a little bit, but it's got less than 25,000 shares traded per minute. Very, very slow. Just not nearly enough volume for me to want to get involved there. ANVS though, guys. ANVS is absolutely crazy right now. Absolutely crazy. I'm pretty sure it's halted. It's about to get halted right now. And we are halted, yeah. So ANVS is absolutely crazy. Just got halted on the way up, guys. Huge percentage moves. Tiny float for a stock this expensive. The float is like 40 mil, or 4 million. So a very small float for ANVS here. Crazy small. Here's AMC struggling, breaking down again. We'll look for a rebound. YALA, guys. YALA just hammering up at the opening bell this morning. Just a huge rip, huge run. UONE is bouncing back up. Let's see if it gets over this previous closing price. Again, like we talked about earlier, the previous closing price is a huge indicator of strength when it breaks over it, if it can actually hold over that level. We also see EEIQ, which is a education stock. And so we're watching that as well. So honestly, we're getting some action right now. I see ENVB here, guys. Look at ENVB hammering over this pre-market high level. Are we halted? No. All right, it's not over it enough, though. It's not over it enough. Remember, a lot of the time, if it's not over it enough, we get faked out. All right, a little bit better. I'm still looking at ANVS here. It's halted on the way up. Let's see when this one resumes. I see Yala here. All right, so huge rip over the pre-market high. We're looking at EEIQ on this pullback here. Yeah, it happens, Harry. Don't stress it too much, brother. What was ANVS? When was that thing supposed to resume? It's like elevator trap pay. All right, so this should resume in 2 minutes, guys. 2 minutes here. Let me find the music. Hey, wait. There it is. I'm kind of mad about EEIQ because I was watching this, and I just didn't take it like I should have, to be honest here. Yeah, I mean, I got into a little bit of METX. That's the one I'm trading here. But it's a few hundred shares. We're going to try to take some profit off here. Slowly. Let me get the music started. There we go. I bought this little pullback hoping we bounce at 160. I've just been kind of sitting in it, but I gotta be careful with it. We're at 162, so we're about break even. VTVT. Yeah, not quite enough volume for VTVT for me yet. I just want to see some more volume. And I kind of got to focus on METX. Did EEIQ, or no, which was ANVS. Did ANVS ever resume? It did. So ANVS resumed. It's pulling back now. Let's see if we get a pop. I'm also scalping ENVB here. Got out of a little bit more here, trying to ride this bounce. And I love when the same strategies I use in my tech time. We're gonna get out there. Still in METX here. Slightly up green, and we'll go over ENVB in a second. About a break-even trade on this one. VTVT's popping up. It just needs some more volume. We're going to get out here. Completely break-even trade, so I didn't even lose on that one, so that's good. Yeah, but to look at ENVB, guys, okay, so like this is what I was talking about, all right? It doesn't always work perfectly, but so we had the pre-market high right here. And of course, it's falling back down now, but we already got the bounce that I profited from. All right, so we look at the pre-market high, a really relevant level, all right? And we bought the pullback not only to the pre-market high, but to $3, a level right above that pre-market high. And so we were able to jump in here and ride the bounce up to here. And we took profits fast. It might still bounce here, but this is the same strategy we talked about in tech time, where we get the pullback, we get a quick bounce back up. Now again, I'm a scalper, so I'm taking profit fast. And of course, this one didn't hold for longer term movement, but the strategy that I talked about remains the same. And you can see it pulled back to 3 and then bounced up to 310. So it bounced up about 10 cents there. ANVS is still running up. METX is pulling back down again, so I guess getting out there was the right thing. If VTVT could get some better volume, I would love it, but yeah, ANVS is just risky, guys. Y'all be careful. Huge range, tiny float. Potential to get halted a bunch. I see VTVT trying here too. The volume's just a little bit too low here. I need over 100,000. It's still a little too choppy for me. Maybe volume comes in on a rip though. AMBO trying to move up. Yeah, Jay, moves aren't bad, bro. We're getting some stuff. Here's EEIQ still ripping too. I was wondering about this pullback. I just didn't take it. It's all right. Like, we haven't lost today. Yeah, we've been very green. We're up $40. So we haven't lost. So I can't complain. Hey, nice, Harry. Hey, congrats, brother. ENVB, is it back? What's ENVB doing? Yeah, I mean, it's sitting around the VWAP and around that previous closing price. So I think this is a big level to watch because it's not only the VWAP, but it's also the previous close. So we'll see if we get a bounce here. Like I said, you know, we got the previous closing price, we got the VWAP sitting right around, or we got the pre-market high and the VWAP sitting right around the same spot, right around this level. Yeah, WAFU is sympathy for EEIQ. So WAFU is another Chinese education stock like EEIQ is. Alright, so we're back up to 3 here. Still battling, but again, this is a big level for 295 for ENVB. Man, ANVS, guys, is not even turning around here. The problem, though, is that when it crashes, it might crash big. Here's AMC fighting back up. It's at 12s, 1260s. TRIT's pushing up here. Same thing with WAFU, but the volume's too low on those as well for me. METX fell back down. ONTX was quiet, like I guess we should have expected. UONE got rejected at this previous closing price. And again, this is why this previous closing price is so important, guys. So if you've been paying attention today, this is why it matters so much. Is because, like, look at the resistance. Look how much sway it has. It just rejects it, hammers it back down. You know? So it's one of the reasons you got to watch it, because it's important. METX is breaking down, so we've been out of it for most of the last 10 minutes, but you know, no more momentum. Luckily, we made our money with it, but we'll see what happens now. So ENVB still trying to battle this pre-market high level. Flatten just means you get out of all your positions. Yeah, FAMI, guys, FAMI, rip it up big. It's at 50 plus cents. So it's over 50 cents here. We'll see what happens with FAMI. There's 50 right there. Oh. Man, You gotta love to be right sometimes, man. I mean, this is the same pre-market high strategy we talked about, guys. We broke over the pre-market high, we pull back, and then we bounce. Again, if it was just a little push over the pre-market high, it wouldn't have worked so well. But because it was a big move all the way up to 315s, more traders are more prone to buy in this area here. And we're going to get a bounce. Same thing I made my money on, but in a little bit more obscure way. But same concepts. FT's popping up. It's at 315s. At 315s. ANVS ripped up, broke highs again, guys. Look at this. It's at 52s now, basically. Crazy moves. Alright, we got ANVS still trying. Jivo? Kind of scared to trade ANVS, man. That thing's got so much volatility. Yeah, Jivo's up. It's not too bad. The volatility's kind of there. See if it holds at 7 right here. You see the $7 level? Let's see if it holds that. Hey, nice Alex. Hey, nice Kelly. Yeah, if you're trading ANVS, guys, most of the time you want to scale down. Yeah, ANVS is halted, but if you're trading it, most of the time you're going to want to scale down. That's a big range. That's a big range, guys. It's a lot of movement to get stuck in. Yeah, market's slow. Jessica, for sure. Alright, so ANVS should resume at 55. So in 2 minutes. UONE. UONE is just down. It's down after the opening bell. MTCR is ripping. I haven't seen this one too much this morning, but the volume's okay. Yeah, for sure, Jay. I mean, it's not a P&L doesn't really bother me. It's just numbers. It's all unrealized until it isn't, you know. Look at VTVT still trying. Volume still pretty light. L side, just be careful in futures. Like I trade futures, but it's a scalping system, so it's not really a trend system in futures. FTFT, nice rip, big squeeze, big push, moving up, heading up. It's at 315 now. GameStop up. Nice. What about AMC? Nice. All right, so AMC, GameStop up to 1270s here, guys. 1270s. Woohoo. We're green. I'll take it. We're up like 42 bucks today. 43 bucks, so small, but we'll take it. I feel like I heard this song like 30 times. I gotta find something different. What about, I feel like I've heard this music so much though. Let's see what else we got. Oh wait, I remember this one. ANVS is resumed. Man, ANVS is just going absolutely crazy, guys. Absolutely crazy. Low float, guys. Tiny float. I think there's a catalyst for it. Let me see. Yeah, they put out results from a double-blind, placebo-controlled study of their biodrug showing statistically significant cognitive improvement measured by Alzheimer's disease assessment scale, cognitive subscale 11. So just positive trial results and study results really is what it is for ANVS here. I see METX trying to head back up. I don't know if I'm feeling this one either. What else we got? I see CYTH on the scans. CYTH. Pets PTZ. What about WAFU? I've been scalping ANVS. I didn't want to tell people because it's a risky trade. I didn't want people to try to copy me in this thing. But we made about 30 bucks from it. So we're up about $73 today. But the key is I took 10 shares of this. I took 10 shares and literally made, like $30 with 10 shares. So like, y'all be careful. You know, this thing is rangy. So you need to scale down. Yeah, GameStop, guys, up to 176.90s here. 176.90s. Big move for GameStop as well. Hey. Green is good, Doc. Green is good, brother. Yeah, I made like $3 a share on it. So I'll take it, you know. Yeah, I scalped it. It's now halted on the way up again if we want to see it. Like, this is now halted on the way up, so. I don't know, vibing. I don't know, brother. Yeah, ANBS is now halted on the way up, guys. It'll resume probably at 10:05 market time. Alright, so we'll see what it resumes and what happens here. I see a CYTH. Still not the best volume. I think ANVS and some of these other ones are just taking attention away from all the other stocks because this is just a crazy move. Crazy percentage. And the key here is that it had a really good catalyst with a tiny float. Float was like, what, 4 million? Very small. Very small float. And so it just gets wings eventually and just starts to run. While we got a second, though, while we're waiting for ANBS to resume, if you want to help support your boy here, go check out Top Step. If you open up an account on Top Step, boom, you get a free stock. Or no, wait, that's Weeble. With Top Step, it's a funded account program for futures. And so the way it works is they give you a demo account. If you can hit their profit target on that demo while following the rest of their rules and conditions, then they fund you the same amount as that demo. So you got to pass phase 1 and phase 2. But once you do, if you can hit that profit target while following their rules and conditions and phases, then they fund you the same amount. So the base one is 30K. So if you pass that one, you get 30K in funding with an 80% profit split. And I think it's really good if you don't have that much capital, but you're a good trader, especially in the futures market, and you want to try to get funded in that market. So if you're funded, you make $1,000 in that funded account, then you get to keep $800 of that, and you know, you're paid as a contractor. They're regulated here in the U.S. They paid out millions this year and last in 2020. They funded over 6,000 traders. And so they're legit. And if you want to check it out, I'll post this link. I think it's even good for beginners because, like, I'm not an expert in the futures market by any means, but it helped me learn with a little bit of pressure to succeed. So that I think I saved money using them, because I think that if I would have tried to spend money putting that all down in the futures market myself, I would have just lost a bunch. But I am biased, of course, in their favor. And so if you want to check them out, I'll post this link and you can help support your boy here. But yeah, I'm certainly biased in their favor as well. And I'll pin this to the top of the page if you want to check it out. What does float mean? Float is the total amount of shares available to trade. Can I from Canada? Probably, I think so. I'm pretty sure you can from Canada. I'm pretty sure. Not 100% though, of course, but I'm pretty sure you can. All right, so ANBS is resumed now. It's back up to 63.3s here, so it's back up to those levels. I'm pretty sure you can, Taha, but I'm not 100% sure. You want to ask them. Is AVIS done? What do you mean? What do you mean AVIS? I don't know. What is that? I don't know what that is. It's Top Step. Check out the link in the description, Sam, if you want to see it. Or check out the link pinned to the top of the page if you want to see it. BRPA is ripping up too here, guys. I don't know if it's sympathy with those other ones, but it's ripping up. ONTX is starting to come back. This was a reverse split, so just be careful. It's kind of weird to analyze the range of this now. I see IGC, which I believe is still a cannabis stock. I'm not 100% sure. Alright, so here's AMC. And like, I did just take a loss on FAMI, which is the biggest loss I've taken this week, unfortunately. But we're still green. But that dump got me. Hey, what's up, Daniel? My bad. SAML. Yeah, for sure. Hey, and the trend's good. I think maybe you and I could talk, Daniel, and figure out how I should be approaching some of these OTC stocks, because I'm just not used to trading it. Yeah, it's definitely better than the previous few days, today and yesterday, but it's still slow, you know. AMC. I mean, I'm looking at short term. I want to see AMC get over 1280s, but yeah, I gotta learn how to trade these OTC stocks. I just don't even know where to start, Daniel, with these, brother. I appreciate the donation, of course, bro, but I don't even know where to start with these, man. You know. Like, my bread and butter is scalping these penny stocks, and I do pretty well at it. LC daily chart doesn't look bad. Here's LC. We're watching that. Yeah. SNSE, trying. But yeah, GameStop and AMC ripping up today. Here's GameStop. Let's see if it holds at this 175 level. I think the VWAP is right around there. It's also $0.25. So let's see if it bounces at 175. Yala. Yeah, Yala's ripping up. It's at 1940s, so we're watching that. SPY is kind of choppy. But yeah, YALA, let's see if it bounces. I think it kind of already did, but I'm looking at like 19. Right there. You can see that 19 level. Look at 19, so I'm kind of watching that. It might not be luck, Beach Street. Sometimes it's just the system. Like I know when I was a new trader, I got stuck on certain strategies that just weren't favorable with the stocks that I was trading. You know, everything's not universal. So like if you're having trouble, it could be the strategies, it could be the stocks, it could be a lot of different things. And I think sometimes when you get it in your mind, like this is my strategy, you become too rigid in your thinking within that strategy and you refuse to evolve or try different things because you're stuck trying to trade the same strategy even though it's not working, you know. So I think sometimes rigidity can cause issues in trading, and you want to be loose. You want to be able to figure out what's actually working and identify that. And if you're too rigid with yourself and like I have to use this specific strategy or nothing, then a lot of the time you're going to lose, and you got to be able to evolve and just figure out what strategies you like, you know, and try to stick with those, you know what I mean? Still kind of looking at A and BS here. Here's A and BS. I lost 30 bucks, $32 on it. I'm still up 40 bucks on the day, Rob, but honestly disappointed. I took it. I shouldn't have taken it. I got stuck in that big drop in FAMI if we look at it. I got stuck in this. I bought the dip to the pullback to the VWAP, and then it just dumped on me, which is fine because again, I mean, this is my day. I can show you guys. This is my P&L. I don't hate the strategy, and I think sometimes you're just going to get dumped on no matter what you do. I think it was a good trade. I think it was a fine trade. I think it was a pullback to a major support level in the VWAP, and it just got me. But yeah, here's my P&L. So small day, but green. The week's been about break even. I had a really good day yesterday, and then today it's been, you know, okay. Hey, what are you talking about, Kyle? For who? Who can afford to pay $10,000 a share? Later, Sean. Have a good day, brother. UONE. Yeah, UNA's popping up. It's over the previous closing price. Let's see if it actually holds that level. Is it halted? Yes. So UNE is halted. So let's watch this now. Volume's coming in. Yeah, I don't know why Bill Gates got divorced, bro. I don't know why. Like I said, my guess is it wasn't his decision, because I promise you, no guy that rich wants to give away half of his fortune that late in life. You know what I mean? Like, that's gonna bump Bill down on the list of billionaires for sure. But yeah. The way I see it, bro, if I'm like 70 something years old, how old is Bill Gates? Yeah, Bill Gates is 65. If I'm 65, bro, I don't care how much me and my partner are fighting. I'm just going to go to a different room. I'm not going to go through that. I don't have enough life left to get divorced and try to do it. Like, I don't want to be a single 65-year-old man. I'm sure it's probably a little bit easier as one of the richest men in the world. I'm sure he's not going to have any problem finding a spouse. I'll put it that way. But it just seems like a mess to be involved with, you know, splitting up that 160 billion fortune he's got. Look at JZXN, guys. Is this halted too? Yeah, so JZXN is halted. UONE is halted. Please let this be a foreshadowing to next week's volatility. Please get some volatility back next week. I hope we do. AMC getting hammered there. And again, if you guys heard the pre-market high lesson, this is what we talked about. This is why you got to watch the pre-market high. You got to understand where it's at. You got to pay attention to it. You got to see what it's doing, because it's going to dictate what a lot of these stocks are going to do. CARV ripped up. OXBR pushed up. ANVS is pulling back down. Yeah, too old to be swiping right, 100%, bro. Yeah, for sure, Jessica. I heard that too. I mean, but let's be honest here for a second, though. As a billionaire, like, you're gonna you're gonna have mistresses as a billionaire. Let's just be honest here. You know what I mean? Like, that kind of comes with the territory. You know, like, I'm sure it's hard for a billionaire to stay monogamous, because they're a billionaire, man. They got, you know, people throwing themselves at them. You know what I mean? Like, so I'm sure it's difficult to stay monogamous in that environment. Now, I'm not excusing him for it. I mean, listen, if he messed up, he messed up. I'm not saying it's impossible, but I'm saying I'm sure it's certainly difficult. All right, so JZXN should resume at 21. So that's in 1 minute. So JZXN should resume at 21. Is UONE resumed yet? No, this one should resume at right now. We should resume right now, sometime in the next 30 seconds for UONE. There's the resumption. Like I said, there's the resumption. When you know, you know. All right, there's 10:06. Let's see what happens with UONE. I don't know if I trust it after the halt, though, to be honest, but we'll see. It's at 10:11s now. It's starting to get some volume coming in for it. JZXN is supposed to resume too. It's edging closer to that pre-market high. You can see the pre-market high right there at 1079. So let's see what happens here as well. All right, so there's the resumption for JZXN. It broke the pre-market high. It's over it now. It got up to 1125s here. We're watching it. I'm considering what I want to do. I see OPHC show up here, up 40 cents. Yeah, that one's making moves too. SPY's crashing down here, guys. Here's look at the SPY. ANVS is still consolidating there. UONE is back up to 1060s, guys. So UONE is absolutely ripping. Again, I hope this is a foreshadow to next week because the volume's been so incredibly low. What's Bitcoin at? Bitcoin dipping back down. I would choose to remain single as a millionaire or billionaire. I don't know. A billionaire, maybe. You know, a millionaire, no. Million's not that much money nowadays, to be honest. You know what I mean? Like in the end, you're gonna want a partner. You're gonna get lonely. You know, like it may seem like work to stay in a relationship, but you're gonna want somebody around when you're hitting 60, 70, 80. You know, nobody wants to die alone. You know what I mean? And so you're gonna want somebody around, and it's kind of an investment into that. You know, that's why it's so crazy that Bill's getting a divorce now at 65. That's kind of old. You know, again, if it's just from bickering, I would just go to the other room. You know, but yeah. Just my own subjective opinion. I know we're going to have some single people here that are like, nah, it's great. I get it. That's cool. You know, it's all subjective. Everyone dies alone. You think you're going to take your wife with you? No. But she better be by my side telling me it's going to be okay. You know? But I get it. I get it. JZXN up to 1130s. Nah, I think if I make $1 billion, I'm keeping Carol, you know. Just because I think that it would be hard for me to trust anybody, you know. With $1 billion, like somebody else said, everybody's gonna be looking for your money. They don't care about anything. Like, people put too much weight on money, but you know, is it worth spending 10 years? Like, I don't know. JZXN, let's see if it bounces at the pre-market high. Exactly like we talked about. Hey, nice one. Hey, congrats, bro. Right, for sure, Kristen, and that's the logic. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'm single. I have my kids though. Yeah, for sure. And I got my kids too. You know what I mean? But as from somebody, like, I live away from all my parents. Like, my parents don't live by me. Look at WAFU. It's ripping up. It's at 870s, guys. 870s. Like, I live away from my parents. And so it's like, sometimes your kids aren't around. You know what I mean? Like, my mom lives in Canada. My dad lives in Louisiana. You know what I mean? So it's like, sometimes, you know, you can talk to them on the phone, but it's just not the same as having somebody. You know what I mean? All right, here's ANVS. It bounced a little bit. I'm going to see what happens when it gets to the VWAP. The SPY is dropping, though. The SPY is looking weak. We got a few stuff pop off, guys. I'm hoping we get some good volume next week. I really do. We got ONTX making moves. WAFU trying to roll here. We got YALA. ANVS trying. UONE would rip it up. What was the other one? It was JZXN. All right, so JZXN popping up here. We're going to see what happens. Let's look at 1050. Maybe it didn't hold that pre-market level, but... yeah, I see Bitcoin. Bitcoin's dropping big, guys. Look at Bitcoin here. What happened, though? This has got to be catalyst driven in one way or another. So does anybody know why Bitcoin's dropping? Let's check Twitter. Twitter's usually the place. Why is Bitcoin dropping? Does anybody know? Yeah, well, we already know Elon's not accepting it and that China's cracking down on it. But why is Bitcoin dropping right now? Hey, I'm sorry to hear that, Juan. Hey, good thoughts and prayers your way, brother. Sorry to hear that, bro. Alright, China's requiring all Bitcoin purchases. Yeah, Doge is dipping. Bitcoin is dipping. Weird. Yeah, here's Bitcoin, guys. I mean, it's still fine. I mean, I'm still green in my trade, but I definitely don't like seeing it, you know. Like $1,000 worth, but I bought it at 32,000 was where my entry was. I took a little bit off of it as well, so like I'm good. Not a huge position. You guys know me. I don't take huge size with anything. So look at that 1050 bounce. So we drew it. We did bounce right here at 1050. Interesting. So now we're back up to 11 for JZXN. Hey, y'all, be like that and hit the subscribe button, guys, if you haven't already. Click the bell. Turn on notifications. We go live every single day for free right here. It's certainly not Streamlabs glitch that causes all the subscribers at once. So just hit the subscribe button. Be like them. Join the movement, guys. Hit the subscribe button. Hey, thank you for becoming a member, Jen. I definitely appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you, Jen. Appreciate the love. Appreciate the support. All right, ANVS is bouncing up to 55 here, so we're watching that. Dude, how crazy is China, bro? No offense, but like, how crazy are they? Like, they're gonna set up they're gonna set up hotlines to report suspected crypto miners, bro. What happens to SOS? Guys, what happens to SOS? What happens to these crypto stocks? That's the question. What happens to these guys? Isn't SOS located in China? Isn't this a Chinese stock? How is this still around? How is this not at zero then? If they're not even going to allow crypto mining, that's a crazy thing. Like, that's just a crazy thing. Hey, I'm watching UONE. I'm good, Giannina. I appreciate it. I'm good. I got my IV out of my arm, so we're good. We're back. We're normal. Yeah. Yeah, well, Mayor's just getting hit with Bitcoin. SOS, though, I mean. Here's SOS. Here's Mara. They look similar. GameStop just went red on the day, guys. Or AMC just went red on the day. GameStop, on the other hand, is still slightly green, but not by much. Crypto's crashing down. Bitcoin just broke under 37.6 thousand for Bitcoin. Where did this come from, though? That's the question. Okay, so the IRS is requiring all Bitcoin transactions of $10,000 or more to be reported. So that basically means anytime somebody buys a whole Bitcoin, it's got to get reported. Interesting. I don't think it's Elon's fault. Yeah, but this was like a day ago that news about the Treasury requiring $10,000 or more in U.S. Like that was like a day ago. So why is Bitcoin all of a sudden dropping now? Somebody unloaded some size, I guess. Interesting. Yeah, guys, well, honestly, I'm probably done trading for the day. It's Friday. I'm going to go ahead and tally up my exercises, which is now 46 on the day, and then close the stream down. Like, there's not much else going on. It's been slow most of this week. It's Friday. I'm ready to go enjoy my weekend and relax and, you know, not have to get up at 5 a.m. for this stream. So, hey, I love you all. If you want to help support your boy here, go check out Webull. If you open up an account on Webull, you get a free stock. If you deposit $100, you get another free stock. I think they still have their promotion where you get like 4 free stocks too. If you open up an account, free paper trading. So listen, if you're new, you can learn to paper trade, or you can learn to trade using paper trading on Webull. You get free stocks for signing up. What are you waiting on, guys? What are you waiting on? Here's the Webull link. You could also go check out TopStep. And TopStep funds traders in the futures and Forex market. And so if you want to check them out, they're legit. They're regulated in the U.S. They give you a demo account. It's $120 for the first month. If you use my link, you get 20% off. And with that, they're going to give you that 30K demo account as the base package. But they have packages all the way up to over 100K. And so if you take that 30K demo and you pass their testing, you hit their profit target while following the rest of their rules and conditions, then they fund you the same amount. So the base one, you get funded 30K with an 80% split. Again, they funded over 6,000 traders last year. They're paying out millions in withdrawals every year to their profitable traders. You can check them out here if you want to help support your boy here. You can also join our Discord. It's up. You can see it. Green day today, green day yesterday, losing day the first 3 days of this week. So it hasn't been a good week. It's been my first close to losing week. I'm pretty sure I'm slightly down this week, but it's been my first losing week in a while. So it's fine. That happens. It is what it is. Good luck. Watch out Bitcoin, because Bitcoin is crashing down here, guys. So y'all be careful. Hey, thank you, Rambo. What's up? Thank you, team. Appreciate that, Conrad. Thank you, Trader T. Thank you, Giannina. Thank you, Hugh, Paulie, Vincent, Bob. Everybody else. Appreciate the love, guys. Yeah, yes, sir, Steve. But yeah, guys, I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here. It's been a slow week, guys. It's been a slow week. So y'all hit that subscribe button. Listen, if you haven't already, hit the subscribe button. Click the bell, turn on notifications. We do this live every single day for free right here. So if you haven't already, hit the sub button, click the bell. I'm going to go ahead and do these push-ups, guys. My son played in this room, so it might be a little dirty. It's a little bit dirty because my son played in here yesterday. We hooked the old Xbox up in here, and so now he's been all up in here. Look at it. I got toys freaking everywhere now. All right. Look at all these toys everywhere, man. We got sit-up bars and push-up stuff, man. My son's been in this room. All right. All right, guys. We got 46 push-ups. All right. I don't even have room in here. My son's been forcing around in here. All right, guys. Ready? We got 46 push-ups. All right. Hey, thank you, Ernie. Appreciate it, brother. Hey, y'all hit that like button. Hit the subscribe button if you haven't already. All right, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Ooh, I'm sore from yesterday. I had to do 200 yesterday. Oh, and I'm sore. I had to do 200 push-ups yesterday, so now I'm all sore. Whew. Yeah, A and VS just dumped down and got halted. Look at A and VS right here. It just dumped down and got halted. That's rough. Yeah, only guy on YouTube who sells push-ups. Haters gonna hate. Hey, get them while they're hot, guys. Get them while they're hot here. You know, it's 2 for 1. You know, it's 2 for 1. Get them while they're hot, guys. Yeah, soreness is progress. Listen, no, y'all know me. I was sick, and so the reason they're 2 for 1 is because I've been sick, and I haven't been able to do push-ups. I could finally do them again, but now I'm sore because I hadn't done them in like a month. It'd been like a month since I've done push-ups, so it is what it is. Yeah, that's 30. I still got another 16. But like I said, I'm sore. I just got over a really nasty infection, guys. I've been sick for like a month straight. I had to have a PICC line that got taken out the day before yesterday. That went from a big vein in my arm all the way to my heart, so I could take IV antibiotics from home. I just got off that 2 days ago, so we're bouncing back a little bit, but we're gonna take it slow, you know. Yeah, we're gonna do small sets here, small sets, you know. All right. Yeah, hey, we did. All right, guys. All right, let's finish these out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's 46, right? I can't be giving away free push-ups. Slippery slope, giving away free push-ups. All right, yeah, it's 46. Okay, guys, hey, y'all check out Webull. Webull's super dope. Helps me find most of these stocks that are available to trade. Really easy. I saw a lot of these stocks popping up on my Webull scanners today. It's what helped me in green today. Check them out. Really dope. Tells you the news. Super thorough platform. Check out Webull. They got free signups as well. Free trials. Check them out. Y'all have a good weekend. Love you all. Appreciate the support, guys. Appreciate the love. Appreciate the kind words. Hit that like button, guys. If you haven't already, hit the subscribe button. We do this live every weekday morning right here for free. And so check it out. We'll hope to see you guys back here on Monday. I'm hoping we're going to get some volatility on Monday. It's been a good day today. Yesterday wasn't bad either. I'm hoping the volatility returns. We'll see. Good luck, guys. Have a good day, team. Appreciate all the support. Thank you, Daniel. My boy, thank you, guys. Appreciate all the donations today. Good luck. We'll see you guys later.